Hello, hello. Greetings, crafty friends. It's Curiously Michelle. Running late to her own party. Where did I set this? I need to set this somewhere. Let's set it right there. Hey, welcome. It's Happy Mail Monday. Where usually I share Happy Mail I received and work on Happy Mail I plan to send out while hanging out with my crafty friends. Like Deborah, hey, Alabama, good morning. And Sandy Peppers. Sandy Peppers in the house. Hey, Sandy, good morning. And Jenny Roberts Day is here. Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming to hang out. If you're catching on the replay, I would greatly appreciate a thumbs up and a comment down below. Let's see, what's the question? Tell me something a friend sent to you in Happy Mail. That could be your comment down below. What's something someone sent you down in Happy Mail? And then otherwise, I'm hanging out with my friends in chat. Oh, we might work on this today. Maybe. I joined. I joined a journal swap. So, but I have till May to get that finished. I have some other Happy Mail that's due out before that's due. So I need to figure out how to prioritize. But you know that chasing the dopamine don't always prioritize. Jelly Chelley in the house. So hanging over with the Ginger Cat Lady sometimes in her chat. You meet new peoples. Maybe I'll meet new peoples in my chat. Thanks everybody saying hey to everybody. So Tim, I met Tim over at the Ginger Cat Ladies. And we're both in her Gingerverse Discord. And he posted a picture of something. And nosy old audacious me was like, oh, Tim, do a Happy Mail swap with me. I need one, Tim. And he was like, cool. So I asked for him to send me 2 stamped images of a raven, which you're going to see in a minute, to go in my Wednesday journals. If I ever get back on them, I will. I'll get back on them one day. I will. We thinking positively. We are. And he sent me more than that. He sent me this little dot grid paper, little folio booklet thingy. And he sent me all these stamped images. And they're all perfect for Wednesday. All of them. So this is the picture I saw in the Discord. I was like, oh, I need 2 of them, Tim. Pretty please. Stranger danger. Yes. And don't give out your address to people on the internet. Don't do it. So I was like, can I get 2 of them for my Wednesday journal? And look, I got more than 2. Y'all see all this? Tim is one of them overachievers. So them are perfect. And look, he sent me some more stuff too that's perfect. Look, I'm going to have to move my camera or something because I keep reaching too high. Look at all this cool stuff. So I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Maybe I'll do something with them today. Probably not, but maybe. It could happen. Oh, that's a nice green. And I have a lot of purple, and that's a nice green that'll go with my dark purple. So did anybody bring a project to work on? Thank you very much, Tim. You're the bestest. And look, and all these things he sent me too, like, because if I make things for I have 2 Wednesday journals. I could have 3. I could have 4. But I have 2 started. So whenever I make something for one, like I try to make 2 of them. So he sent me 2 of all. Look, and this is perfect for Wednesday too. So thank you, Tim. I'm gonna put these in my Wednesday journal basket. Very cool. And then, okay, and now what are we going to do, y'all? Now what are we going to do? I got my checkout list right here. My checkout right here. It says show Happy Mail. Done. Harley's Happy Mail swap. Yeah, I got to work on that. Today is the deadline. No, tomorrow is the deadline. Tomorrow is the deadline for Harley's Happy Mail swap. Altered card. I need to make an altered card. Hi, Kellyanne. Good morning. Ooh, Kelly finished her paper quilling project and posted it. I need to go check it out. Hi, View. I still can't find my portholes, y'all. Oh, do y'all want to see what I got from Grabby? Do y'all want to see? This is my first ever Grabby box. So this isn't really, I mean, it's kind of Happy Mail, but it's not really Happy Mail because I had to pay for it. And I tend to define Happy Mail as things I get in the mail that's not bills. And this came out of my pocket, or it came out of my husband's pocket. But if y'all want to see it, I'll share it. It's pretty neat. Deborah is thawing out the milk fridge. Okay. That seemed important. You been out back milking the cows? I don't think Deborah has cows out back. I mean, somebody in our town has cows out back, but I don't think Deborah does. What is Tim's channel? I don't know. Sandy, I don't know. It's so when he comments on Pam, it's black something minx. Black, maybe it's just Black Minx, but I think it's something Black Minx. Let's see if his name on his, I don't think it's on his Discord. Like, let me see. I think it says Tim on, yeah, it says Tim on his Discord, so it doesn't give me his YouTube name. His YouTube name is something Minx, and Ginger Pam calls him Tim Minx because there's another Tim. Man's got his nominations. Dang it, Paz Michelle, right? She did not prepare. He I don't know. He could have a channel that he posts things on, but he posts his makes in Gingerverse Discord fairly often. Hey, Nightbot's awake. Welcome, Nightbot. He's a pretty grungy guy. I sent him some dye paper and some death moths. And I don't remember. That's all I remember is the dyed paper and a death moth. So y'all don't want to see what Gravy sent me? Okay, well then we gotta work on something. What we gonna work on? We need to find them daggum portholes, but besides finding daggum portholes. Oh! Threw it in the floor. Do I want to alter some guest checks? Well, I need to alter a card. Oop, here's a clothing tag. Library card. I could alter library cards. Business cards. Flashcards. Okay, he's got some gesso on them already. Let's glue some napkins on these gessoed flashcards and see if we can figure out something. Happiness is a butterfly, which when pursued is always just beyond your grasp, but which, if you will sit down quietly, may alight upon you. Nathaniel Hawthorne. Well, isn't Nathaniel Hawthorne such a little poet guy? Oh, your creative studio. So a few years ago, I got a couple of You Creative Studio boxes. I got like a 3-box pack for my birthday. And I'm calling my Gabby box Grabby. Don't forget the R. I'm calling my, ooh, look at that, that's sparkly. I'm calling my Grabby box my Mother's Day present. Maybe it was my Valentine's Day present. You know what? It might have been my Valentine's Day present. It might have been. Let's put some napkins on these. Let's do something. Let's just do something. Wait, of course we do. Well, I asked and nobody answered. Sandy Peppers. Let's put the napkins on these and then we'll do it. I want to do that. Just this napkin. I can get 3 on here. I can get 3 on here. I glue it better than I glued yesterday because I got upset with myself yesterday with my poor gluing. Sandy's nosy. Well, Sandy, why are you nosy? Where did I put my glue stick? Like that has glue in it, because this one don't feel like it's got glue in it. Yeah, I'd have to glue that dig out. Okay, words today are gonna be fun. Love it. Ooh, what's over here? I might have found one. Okay, so we're gonna glue better today than yesterday. Let's find my little glue book thing, so I don't get glue on my cardboard, my pizza box, because I need them to cut out more portholes. Don't let me talk about them portholes, y'all. I'm gonna be mad every time I think about that. I can't find my portholes. I get angry. Sandy was ruminating. I hear you, Sandy. I hear you. I'm ruminating about my portholes. Like, where could they even be? Like, I just... Okay, napkin. Glue a napkin on flashcards because we need to make an altered card for the swap. For the swap, y'all. For the Happy Mail swap. Harley's Happy Mail swap. Who likes, how many people? We got a couple people here. Anybody here like swapping Happy Mail? Because I can hook you up if you like swapping Happy Mail with where I swap Happy Mail. I have some Happy Mail swapping peeps. I have the best Happy Mail swapping peeps, I tell you. Like little Happy Meals. I know some people, and I'm a little jealous sometimes, and I have done it a couple times, but the postage is too much. So some people, y'all see Happy Meal swapping in this big old box of stuff. That happens sometimes. That does. And it's cool and it's fun. Me and Juju swapped a big old Happy Meal, and me and Lynn swapped a big old Happy Meal, and y'all have some positive thoughts toward Lynn. She can't be here today because she's at the doctor with some follow-up things. But who got money for all that these days? Who's got money for all that these days? So small Happy Meals, little 1 stamp, little couple dollar Happy Meal stamps, swaps. If you want the lowdown on where to do little flat rack kind of sized Happy Mail, where you send a postcard or an altered flashcard or a few little stickers and some paper scraps, where you ain't gotta break the entire bank with the post office. I read an article. I didn't read the article. I started to read an article and it made me mad, so I had to quit reading it. Because it don't make no sense. I mean, it makes sense when you know about greed and corruption and inefficiency, but still. But the thing was like the post office person, postmaster general, whoever he is, I don't even know who he is. I need to invite him out to dinner and tell him how to do his job better, apparently. They say that the article that I couldn't even finish reading because it made me mad said that the post office people is saying that they're going to run out of money by February 2027. How they going to run out of money? They have done raised postal prices 1,100 times. They done, I don't know if they just laying off people or they can't get people to work, but like they ain't got people working because that's why everything is delayed and everything's running through the machines, just tearing them up. They hiring these third-party people anyway. So whatever their budget is for payroll, they ain't paying people, so they should have excess money in the payroll. And I know gas prices going up. I know gas prices is going up. I know. But even still, the post office price done went up more times than the gas price went up. Like if the gas price went up once and then you raise the postal price one time, that makes sense. But if you raise the postal price 5 times and the gas price only went up once, that don't make no sense. So how they gonna run out of money? You know how they gonna run out of money? Because somebody is pocketing it who ain't supposed to be pocketing it. That's what it is. That is my official, uninformed, don't know nothing about nothing, crazy girl opinion. Somebody is taking all my postage money, and instead of putting it back into the postage business, it's putting it in their pocket. And I think they need to stop it right now. Gonna run out of money. Get on a budget. Okay, where am I at? Deborah might have some flashcards. You probably do have some flashcards, Deborah. You was a homeschool teacher for how long? Unless you done did a major purge. Sandy ordered the pothole dies by accident. Do it, Sandy. Do it. And get some Warren Penny. You need Warren Penny paint next. Where's my Warren Penny paint? It's over there. I don't know where my portholes. I keep wanting to call them potholes. See, and it don't make any sense that I can find 2 of them and I can't find the other 6. Like, why aren't they all together? Why ain't they besties? Why ain't they friends hanging out in the group? So Warren Penny. So if you're gonna get porthole dies, I think you need Warren Penny too. And I'm gonna rust them up some too, I think. I mean, there might be some kind of silverish gray metal steel, some steel color paint you need to. Oh, I need to look to see if I got any steel paint. That could be a different book. That's a different book, Michelle. Yep, Sandy says I got good swapping peeps. I do. I got good. Here, I'm going to share it, y'all. Nightbot's awake. I saw him. So if you want to do monthly Happy Mail swaps, you don't have to do it every month, and you don't have to do all the swaps. Just if you want to swap. If you got an extra $1 in an envelope to throw a little card in the mail to somebody. Everybody always smiles when they get Happy Mail. I've never, ever, ever had one person cry and be sad about, hey, thanks for sending me Happy Mail, or don't dare send me Happy Mail. I'm sad about it. They always happy about Happy Mail. Gonna have to start writing letters again instead of emails. Well, I don't know about all that. I don't send emails or letters. Well, I send strongly worded. I send aggressive emails, apparently. That's what they said in the HR a while ago. Gonna have to resurrect the Pony Express. Man, it's probably cheaper to feed a horse than it is to pay these postage people. They closed a lot of, yes, they're closing down all the freaking offices. Like, what are they doing with the money? They are not using it efficiently. That's what I know. I don't know what they're doing with it. Whatever they're doing with it, they are not using it efficiently. Well, then they got in a fight with Amazon, said Amazon didn't pay them enough, and then so Amazon started doing their own deliveries. Not all everywhere, but dang it, Michelle. Oh, Warren Penny. You gotta get Warren Penny. It's only like $1.99 or something. Warren Penny. It's a good color. Okay, what was I doing? We're setting this to the side to let it dry a minute. Y'all know what? I'm gonna feel so dumb. I just had an idea, and I'm gonna feel dumb if I'm right, but I'm gonna be glad also. We're not gonna talk about it, y'all. We're not gonna talk about it. Because my brain finally had an epiphany. Finally, this is what happens when you put it in the safe place. This is what happens, y'all. This is what happens when you put it in a safe place. I'm glad my brain finally caught on, though. Daggum. There should be 2 more, I think. Did I do 8 or did I do 6? I felt like I did 8. Because I started with 6, and then I was like, I need a test one. So then I did 7, and then the way I cut it out of the cardboard that I had at the time, I was like, oh, well, if I'm going to do 7 and I have this extra piece of cardboard, let's just do 8. I feel like that was my brain process at the time. I don't care. I found 6 of them. It's fine. Yay. Yay. I can quit having an aneurysm about wearing my portholes now. Carrying on. Carrying on. Carrying on. So, Grabby. Grabby has a subscription box of crafty stuff. I mean, I think they have a couple different subscriptions. I don't know. I think they call this one the scrapbook subscription box. It's too expensive. It really is, but everything is. So it is what it is. This is the February one, February, March, April, March one. This is the March box. It's Steampunk Explorer. I might have to go out. Always in the last place you look. Every time. Steampunk Explorer. Do I gotta zoom out or zoom in? What I gotta do here so we can see what we're doing? Come on, Michelle. Get it together. You happy now? You found your portholes. Okay. So we got one of these little doohickeys. And some inks. So when I was looking at the box and I was looking at this book, really all I wanted was the book, y'all. All I wanted was the book. But to get the whole box, I don't even remember the exact pricing. The book was like $34.99 and the whole box was like $39.99. Because like I might never use these inks because I know they're not archival. I don't know that, but I feel like I know that. And I only like archival ink. And then I already got these. But it's cool to go in a little box if you need a little, curated little box. And I already got these too. See, I already got these. Here is some, this is a nice little envelope though. That's a cute little envelope. Hey, Carol's Crafty Canvas. Welcome. Some little gear die cuts. But like from photographs or something. So them is cool. Them is neat. But there's a lot of these in the book. When we look in the book. So I wanted the book, but then it was only like $5 more. Maybe it was 10 more. I don't remember exactly. This was back in March, y'all. And I'm like, well, if it's only, and then also I had to pay shipping. If I didn't get the subscription, I had to pay shipping. So then it was more to just get the book than to get the box when you figured that in. And here's some of these like vintage looking replica kind of paper things. I have some of these too. I don't think I have any burnt ones. I might. I don't know. But they're neat. So got a little stack of them. Got a sticker. I already got this. These are kind of neat looking. They're like little chain stickers. They were kind of neat. So this book, y'all. This book is cool. And I really only wanted the book. But we already talked about that. We already talked about how I ended up with the box instead of just the book. Because it seemed more cost efficient. Okay, let's look at this book. This book is cool. I don't know that this book is worth $40. I don't know. I'm not a printing company person. But it is a really neat book. It is a really neat book. It's got all kinds of different pages in it. What's your story? Hey, Crafty Friends. So here's some pages that you can like tear out and they can be pages like in a book. Look, we're not going to go page by page. I mean, we can if you really want to. I just will show you the different pages. Okay, so there's pages. They're like book pages, but you could like tear them out and put them in your journal pages. And then there's these pop out, cut out pages. Like this whole page, all these little books you can like tear out. Perforated, that's the word. So that's cool. And then here's some keys. There's books. There's some more keys. And then what else they got? There's some more pages for journal pages or collage paper or make envelopes or okay. And here we go. Here's some stickers, some faux wax sticker ones. So that's neat. And they're are they white edged or are they clear? Yeah, they're clear edged. Here's some luggage cut aparts. And I think I'm gonna have to test my theory. I think because they make the back of all the paper pretty too. I think if I pull all these stickers off and use them, I can still use this paper too. Because you know sometimes you lose the back of things. So there's oh, here's some Bellamy pages. So them is pretty. So this book has got all kind of just different neat type pages in it. It probably was expensive to print. Here's clock stickers. And like this page is thicker than the other pages. What is it? Oh, it's a fold out. Oh, it's like a double foldy outy. Oh, see, I didn't even realize that last time. I was just wondering why this page was thicker than the other pages. It's like a, what you call it? Hey, Christina, welcome. So that's like, so that goes in your journal some kind of way. Then some sticker clocks. Everybody needs sticker clocks and sticker clock parts. You need sticker clock parts if you're making steampunky stuff. It seems pretty necessary. So this is a cool book. There's some more clock parts, but paper. Look at this one, y'all. Y'all see this one? And it's kind of like, is it sticker or is it? It feels like it might be a whole sticker sheet. It's either a whole sticker sheet or this is just like embossed with like, I don't know. I don't know, but it's neat. It's really neat. There's a door. Look at these doors. I gotta think about doors, y'all. When I went to Ecuador forever ago in a day, or somebody else went to Ecuador and I have their memory stuck in my brain. I really like the old doors. And I had like a little, it wasn't before cell phones, but it was before like smartphones. Or before I could afford a smartphone. So I just had like a little disposable camera. Y'all know them little throwaway cameras, but you could take like 25 pictures or something, and you had to take it to the camera people to get your pictures. So I had one of them, and I had so many pictures of just doors. I was just taking pictures of doors. So I think this is cool, and they're perforated doors and windows. There's some more background paper. Look at this. Isn't that fancy? Isn't that fancy? That's fancy. Here's some cloud poppy outy thingies. Here's some balloon poppy outy thingies. So anyway, the point of my story here is this book is neat. It's got all kind of different pages in it. You got sticker pages, background pages, collage pages. That's another one of those like feels neat. Oh no, that's stickers. That's sticker. Yep, that's sticker. That's sticker. Here's some cards. Here's some stickers. Here's some more stickers. Here's some more poppy outies. There's some little cards. Maybe I'll make, hey, I got to figure out what I'm giving away today. Maybe I'll try to make a little card with stuff in this book, maybe. If I don't overthink it. Here's some tickets. And that could be my Happy Meal today. Look at them. My phone is full of margaritas. Were they the fancy margaritas? Y'all, my favorite margarita is a watermelon margarita. But if I'm somewhere where they'll put them little gummy fish in the big bowl of margarita, and yeah, I like fancy margaritas too. Taking pictures of the door. I don't know like why I got all these pictures of these doors, but it's cool though. I don't have them anymore. I don't even know where all my pictures from that went to. I don't know. That was forever ago. Forever. 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 Watermelon margarita is so yummy. And my regular margaritas, my traditional margarita, I need them to put a splash of orange juice in it. It's a little too tart. All that sour. Well, I guess it also depends on who makes it. So, the people who don't make everything from scratch and they got that pre-made sweet sour stuff that, you basically get like tequila and simple syrup. And yeah, them is too tart for me. I need them to put a splash of OJ in it to help. Or I get, the watermelon margarita with a sugar rim. I don't want no salt rim either. I want the sugar rim. Look, there's some, these are all stickers, little chains. Here's some leather something or another's. That'd be cool. On the front, you stamp out journal with like a typewriter type kind of font. Put that on the front of your faux leather journal. It's cool, y'all. It's cool. And there's another one of them hole in the middle pages. So anyway, this is a cool book. This is what I wanted. I wanted the cool looking book. Look, there's a little seahorse. And a little fish. A little fishy fish. Butterfly. That's old. Let me see. Well, some flowers. So it's cool. It's cool. If you got a spare, and who's got a spare? If you are impulsive and makes poor financial decisions, you might want to go order one. I really don't know if you can order them anymore now, because I had to order it like a month in advance. Like you have to, like the subscription things, you pay at the beginning of March, and then I got it at the beginning of April. But it's cool. It's got lots of neat stuff in it. Here's to hoping that I actually make something with the stuff and don't just hoard it and, do this every now and then. And I got this little bookmark. It's like a little magnetic bookmark. And they have this little contest. If you collect so many bookmarks, you get a prize. You get a prize. You get a $20 gift card if you collect 6 bookmarks. And if you collect all 12 bookmarks, it's a surprise prize. A surprise prize. So anyway, that's what I got from the Gabbies. I don't know why I keep leaving out the R. I don't know why. The R don't go there, I guess. According to me. Grabby. There's an R. Grabby. But that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Now, let's go back to our flashcards. What are we going to do with them? It is a cool book. We keep it as a book. I mean, I'll probably just hoard it and stare at it. But in theory, the point of the thing is to tear the book apart and make crafty stuff. That's the point. That's the goal. I used to hate them, but 2 years in on my love affair now. I mean, Taco Tuesday with a margarita is pretty yummy. Margaritas are father worthy. Yep. It would be hard for me to tear up. Yep. It's a pretty book. It probably won't get torn. I'm going to tear it up today. That's y'all. Double dog dare me. I'm going to tear it up today. I'm going to make a little something to send in Happy Mail. I am. I'm going to do it. Unless y'all tell me to do it. Then I'll be like, you can't tell me what to do. What are we going to do on these things, y'all? I just need to alter them. And they're already altered, but it's, a little boring. I mean, this is a pretty napkin, but. Do we want to put some paint on it, through its stencil on it, texture paste? I want to die cut some flowers. I don't know. They packed so much stuff in there. Didn't it start out as individual stickers and paper, and then they started binding it into a book? I'm not sure. This is my first one ever, Christina. It's my first one ever. And before, Like, I didn't even know they had like subscription box things. I knew, like, I seen like Instagram commercials or whatever for glitter pens, grabby glitter pens. That's my first time hearing about grabby, was little glitter pens. And then I don't know how I came across that they had a box. And the steampunk box is the first one I seen when I went and I was looking at, I YouTube searched grabby unboxings, and I learned that, you know, they've put out several boxes. It's a whole monthly thing they doing. I didn't know. I learned something. Good morning, Ellie. Ellie. Who is Ellie? Ellen. Good morning. I see y'all saying hey to Anna Moret, but I didn't. Sandy Peppers, you better go on Grabby and see if they got a mushroom book for yourself. I don't need no mushroom book. There was a mushroom in there, at least on one page. Okay. What we're going to do, y'all, I got a star stencil. Do we want to put stars on the flowers? No, Michelle. Why do we want to put stars on the flowers? Do we want to texture paste something on them? We could texture paste something on them, but we need to put something under first, though. We still need something. Do we want to stamp? What do we want to do? We don't know. I'm over here looking at my pile over here. That's like an all messed up pile because I was looking for my portholes. We gonna put some of this on there? Like, we just tear this up and like just put it on there some kind of way? No, we're gonna put some lace on it. I got some lace right here. Ooh. I have an idea. Do I want to do it? Did y'all see? I'm gonna do it. I might regret it, but whatever. It made me go ooh, so let me do it. I'm trying to get down to my cutting mat. And sharp object. Cut a hole in the middle. Cut another line. Cut a cross in the middle. There we go. And tear. Let's tear. Kind of circle-ish. Let's tear kind of circle-ish. So this is a sort of kind of thing that I really don't remember if it was Barbara or Louisa. It was one of them that they did at Beef and Marimba. Okay. Got a hole in the middle now. Then I was thinking about putting the lace in the middle. I need to ink that. And then we could put a butterfly or a bird. Put a bird, Michelle. You've been putting butterflies on lots of stuff lately. Let's put a bird on it. I have some bird die cuts. Somewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Is that a plan, y'all? I feel like it's a plan. Boxes would make a nice birthday or Christmas gift. Yep, it is. That's what I did. I bought myself a gift. I really can't remember if I told myself it was Valentine's Day or if I told myself it was Mother's Day. Because my birthday is too far away, so I couldn't wait because I really wanted the steampunk box. The only thing I don't like about the subscription boxes, or the struggle that I had with Your Creative Studio, is you don't know what you're getting. Like, they're surprise boxes. And like, they're expensive. And so for them to surprise me with a box full of mushrooms that I had to pay for, it's not as fun. So that's the only thing I don't like about subscription boxes is what if they send me something I don't like and like I still got to pay for it because I already, bought the subscription. That's a little bit of I didn't cancel the Creative Studio because I bought me a 3-month one for my birthday from my husband. I help him out. I help him buy my presents. I mean, he doesn't do terrible at buying me presents, but, I help him. So I didn't keep going with it because I only liked one of the 3 boxes they sent me. I had got a 3-month subscription and then I only liked one of the boxes. And I was sad that I could have spent that money on other things that I knew that I liked instead of getting. They didn't send me a box full of mushrooms. They did send me some mushrooms. They did. There was one box that's kind of like a fall box. And I ain't mad about fall, y'all, but it's just not my, favorite. So it was a lot of browns and orange and like, I guess maybe vintage aesthetic and squirrels and mushrooms. And I'm more of a springy kind of girl or summer. I didn't hate that box, but I did not like it. And I did not like that I paid like $40 for it. And then another one they sent was very like astrology. I don't mind constellations, but I don't really care about all the meanings of the shapes of the constellations and how it like relates to Greek gods and stuff. Like I don't care nothing about none of that. I know that I'm a Virgo, but I don't care. I know there's Sagittariuses and Tauruses and Capricorns, but I don't care. So, okay. Now what? Let's get a script stamped and some pink. Let's get some pink. How about picked raspberry? It's on top. So how about pink picked raspberry? We're going to do some inking and then a script stamp. Let's see if I can find a script stamp. I'll put some little stuff in the background. I want to do pink and I want to do brown. I think. But maybe potting soil brown and not, maybe potting soil brown and not English, Michelle. Who needs English? English is overrated. Ooh, bubblegum pink and calypso teal. Look, this one ain't even been opened yet, hardly. I feel like picked raspberry still might fit better. We'll see. We will see. Ooh, and I bet I have a tulip die. I could do a couple little flowers, little thing on the side. Bird, Michelle. We were doing a bird. Bird, bird's word. Bird, bird's word. I didn't forget what I was doing. Script stamp. Can I find one? I can find music. Oh, let's do music. Because music is the same vibe. It's the same vibe. And we're going to put birds. But mythology. Time for a shower. Okay. Have fun. I hate the winter. It's too cold in the winter. It is too cold. Hey, Anna Marit. Anna Marit's in the house. Anna Marit was scooting around on her little scooter in the snow. Not me, said Michelle. If it's snowing outside, I'm inside. I'm not scootering around. Bird, birdie word. What does bubblegum pink even look like? Let's see. I need something over here to see what bubblegum pink looks like. You know what? It goes. It goes. We doing it. We bubblegum pinking. I'm not gonna be able to tell it's a flashcard. You gonna know it's a flashcard. It's an altered flashcard, y'all. And if you can't tell it's an altered flashcard, I'm going to be like, watch the video. You can tell. No, I feel like I still want to do script. I might do music notes in black and script in light brown or pink. A softer pink than this because I don't want it to like boop in your face. I just want it to be chill in the background. Ooh, I don't know where they're at. Where might they be, Michelle? Y'all, I have some little music notes. Like confetti, like tabletop confetti stuff music notes. I got them to put in resin when I worked at the music venue and I was making all my bar crew Christmas ornaments. I made them resin ornaments with their initial. And I put different stuff in there and I put little music notes in there. And I had like a whole big old bag of them. And I only had to use a couple for the resin. Where those would be cute if I put a little birdie and I put a couple little music notes. And if I stamp out a little sentiment about sing a song or something. I don't know, something. Let's look at a script stamp. Script stamp. Where are you? Where? So my stamps are kind of moved around because I was organizing them last night. Don't need to lose that. Don't lose that, Michelle. Did I ever find my script stamp? Because I was looking for it the other day, too. I might want to put some on edges, maybe. Oh, sewn edges. Yeah, no script stamp there. Come on now. Now. Typewriter. Trees. Ravens. Unicorns. Flattery stuff. You always find what you're not looking for. Always, always, always. It's a law. It's a rule. Oh, Michelle, don't get yourself down here in the flow and you can't get up. Ooh, I can use this one. I forget there's one on this Timmy Holtz thing. I always forget that there's one on this Timmy Holtz thing. Christina made an altered April product tags on So Much Glitter's live. You've been doing great on your altered product tags. Carrie was making book pages and ATC cards. Awesome. What did I miss about mythology? Sandy likes it. Sandy likes mythology. It's not that I don't like it. Like, I don't ever go, ooh, like I do with mushrooms. It's just, I don't care. Like, I strongly don't care. And I don't care so much that I'm slightly offended to pay $40 for a box full of mythology stuff. Whereas if I had to pay $40 for a box full of mushroom stuff, I'd be highly offended, not just slightly. Like, I wouldn't ever volunteer to do it. So it's that you've already paid and then they send you something you don't really love. I'm like, I don't love it, you know? Crafting with brand is fun. Is this ink dry? Or I just don't want to stamp on a napkin. You ain't got to be pretty. Just get on there a little bit. There we go. That one did a little something, something that time. I got the a potting soil re-inker, but I feel like it's not the right color. I don't know if it went bad or sour or something. But potting soil used to be my favorite brown, and then I got the potting soil re-inker and put it in there, and I just really feel like it's just not the same color. It's way more like yellowish, maybe. I don't know. I'm making it up. I just know. So I haven't put the re-inker on there again. And I changed that. My new favorite brown is tree bark. But it's dark. Tree bark is dark, which I like. I like it. Don't send Michelle mushrooms. Pretty please don't. And if you do, I'm giving it to somebody else. I made a yellow submarine. Yay. I want to see it. I want to see a yellow submarine. On your clothing tag, on your altered clothing tag. Because submarine is one of the... Are we that far in already? Are you skipping prompts? I've done joke. I've done joke, y'all. I have a plan in my head for sandwich. I have a plan in my head for crossed. I have a plan in my head for metal. I have a plan in my head for make a wish. I have a plan in my head for pointillism. Oh, I could say this one's holes. Oh, this is holes, y'all. And see-through. Did I do see-through or I did hide and seek? Is hide and seek the same thing? Oh, lace. Y'all, I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm working on my altered April. Because it's an altered flashcard. Give me my list. I'm going to mark it off. Look away, altered April Popo. Look away. Where's my pen? Where is my... Here we go. We are doing lace. And we are doing napkin. And we did hole. Anything else I could put on here? I'll put some numbers on here. See-through. There was a see-through. I thought there was. Scribble, weather, stripes, flower. Oh, there's a flower too. I'm cheating, y'all. Cheating. Recycle. Am I recycling the... Okay. Oh, I might do music if I could find the music notes. We'll wait if I find the music notes. Look at me. I'm making progress there. I feel better about life now because I was feeling like a failure. I was feeling like, Michelle, you planned this whole thing and you got one done. One. Christina's done them all. Good job, Christina. I'm proud of you. I have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've done 6. Go me. Go me. Go me. Go me. Okay. So I did that. I really would like to find my music notes. I really would. Let's cut on my hot glue gun so it can be getting hot to put the lace on the back. I'm not waiting on no Fabri-Tac to dry. Also, I'm not in the mood to smell Fabri-Tac. I'm just not in the mood to smell it. It is not on my things I can deal with today list. Where might my music notes be? Where might they be? That's where. Let me look in this one place. I have a box over here. This guy. Let me see if it's in this one. Where else could I don't know where else it could be. Where would I put music notes? Where would you put them, Michelle? Where would you put them? Okay, I would not put them in this box. I thought that I might put them. Well, dag on it, Michelle. I really thought I might put them there. In here. This would be a good spot, Michelle. This would be a good spot. This is the perfect spot for you to do. Are they in here? No. No, they're not. No. Yeah, I don't know why past Michelle hates future Michelle and won't just set her up for success. I just don't know why. I do not know why past Michelle be sabotaging future Michelle. Seems kind of rude if you ask me. Unnecessary. I got any music note washi tape? Nope, I don't have music note washi tape. I feel like that was the thing I had too. Okay. It's fine, Michelle. It's fine. Everything's fine. No music notes. Carol wants to join some crafty lives. Well, I'll welcome you. You can hang out with me until like August. I lose my. Well, no, then you still got the free. You can still have 3 people on the free. About to say, I lose my StreamYard in August. And I don't want to volunteer Christina, but Christina's pretty welcoming. And Ginger Pam, the Ginger Cat lady, she's really welcoming too. And Di. Ooh, Di does this. Did she give it up for her little bite? So she might have moved on. Di does this use it or lose it segment that she always wants guest people with. You pick a thing in your stash that you might not have used in a while. And you got to use it or lose it. I think Christina might have been on it. Christina, tell Carol about the use it or lose it thing with Di. There's a squirrel. Hey, squirrel. Running across my yard. Bird die. I'm looking for the bird die. Here's my die. This is what I got to figure out what to do something with next after I get all my stamps organized. I gotta figure this out because this is a mess. I got birds in here somewhere. There's a frog. I thought that frog was something like specific. I'm like, I need a frog. But I don't remember now. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. Bird, bird, bird. There are birdie guys in this house. There are birdie guys in this house. If you see them, call them out. If you see them. There's like a bird on a wire. Could be a bird on a wire. It's not what I was looking for. Oh, oh. Did I find him? Did I find him? I think I found him. I think there's a bird in there. Not that side. That side's birds. Why am I still looking? Why am I still looking? Because there might be different, better birds. And I might need these flowers too later. If I want to do a little flower something other on the side. A little flower something on the side. Okay. Okay. Away. Get it out the way. So Di at the Messy Palette AU. She will definitely. I say she will. I know it. I'm her managing secretary, talent finder person. I'm lying, but I still feel pretty confident. She will absolutely have you on for a use it or lose it episode. And it's just hanging out crafting, use up your stash. Pam will have you. Pam's very generous. Is this bird too big? Where's that bird? Let's do this bird. Okay, so this bird is probably this feather. What is that? So I know the feather is to put it on there. Is this maybe supposed to be a belly piece? Anybody know what this piece might be on the bird? I need a pink flamingo. I do! You right. You're absolutely right. I do need a flamingo. You are not wrong. I don't have one. Now I'm going to be on Amazon later looking up flamingos. I've been trying to talk my daughter into making me a purple ostrich for like a month now. Oh, this bird's already on a branch. And this bird's on a branch, sort of. Oh, this bird. This bird's on a branch. Oh, let's do that bird because he's on a branch that fits the hole pretty decent. Okay, let's do this bird. Pink flamingo would be cool. I don't think I have a flamingo. I have some llamas, but I don't have a flamingo. Or these birds. Or one of each. Like, why do they have to be the same? They don't have to be the same, Michelle. Well, now I need to pick a different one because if they're all going to be different. If they're not going to be the same, then they all got to be different. Hey, Lynn. Good morning. Welcome. I'm altering flashcards. And I'm not finding my music notes that I want. And now Carol says I need a flamingo, and I'm stuck on I need a flamingo. I need it. I need it, I tell you. I feel like that one's too big. I don't know. Just do. That one good there. This one good there. Do I need to color the lace behind them? I might need to color the lace behind them. The neighbors are going to run the streets. The neighbors, by the way, is my mom and mother-in-law. So if I'm talking smack about them, it's because they're family. What I'm doing with here's my lace. We're gonna put some lace in the background. Let's cut us a piece. Let's cut us a piece that we're gonna glue back there. And we're gonna have. We might need to color it, but let's cut these out. Let's cut these out, and then we'll come back and see what we're doing. A llama is not a bird. A llama is not a bird. I was just trying to think of, like, I have a frog. I have a llama. I have birds, butterflies, dragonflies. I could do a dragonfly. Do I want to do a dragonfly? I want to do 3 birds. Just do the birds, Michelle. See, this is what happens, y'all. This is what happens. Black cardstock, where are you? Black cardstock, where are you? I'm gonna do like a silhouette. Oh, bless it. Oh, bless it. Oh, bless it. Ooh, black glitter cardstock. What else I got over here? I don't know. What if we get black cardstock and then we stamp something on it and put like clear embossing powder on it? So just like add a little something. Music notes. Do I have any big music notes or just have any little music notes? I don't think I have big music notes. Oh, ooh, do I want to do music paper? What do y'all think about that, y'all? I got music paper. Back over here, across the room. Thank you. Okay, what we think? I mean, I've got 3. I could do both. Why didn't I make 4? Because I didn't have enough napkin. That's why, Michelle. We're using what we got, and we didn't have enough napkin to cover 4 of them. Okay, let's do these birds in the black, and then let's do these birds in the music paper. But this music paper is probably pretty flimsy, so let us cut a piece and glue it down on something to make it more sturdy. Hey, Kelly Ann. Kelly in the back, and she's so fresh and so clean. I got me some new bath soap that is vanilla coconut, and I like it. I like it, y'all. Coconut vanilla. I don't know what's just first, coconut or vanilla or the coconut. And I'm kind of sensitive to smell, so I don't always like smells, you know. Sometimes, so my husband does all the like grocery shopping and stuff, and so sometimes I ask him, you know, I'm almost out of deodorant, or I'm almost out of bath soap, or whatever, and he just gets, you know, whatever he gets because he's a man. And so some of them smells he brings back, and I'm like, what? And he don't even smell it before he buys it. He just picks one off the shelf. How do you go buy smelling stuff, soap? Y'all, I'm this way with laundry soap, everything. I got to smell it before I buy it. I got to smell the deodorant first. I got to smell the lotion first. He don't even smell it. He's just like, oh, she needs soap. Here's some soap. Let me grab the soap. And then he be bringing some crazy smelling stuff. And I can't say nothing about it because, you know, he went and did the shopping because I won't go do the shopping. So, yay, thank you. I am grateful that you went and did the shopping. But I am still wondering how you just going to be buying soap without smelling it first. Anyway, so. And it's hard for me to go like on the Amazons and buy the soap because I can't smell it first. But I did. I went on the Amazon and bought some soap that I didn't smell first. And so I was very pleasantly surprised that I like the smell of it. I got lucky or something. Because it's nice smelling. Glue it down the shelf. Because I would be like, and I know I would be this way, so like I got to check myself. If I did all the shopping, there was a time I did all the shopping. Then this is what happened. See, look, I'm calling myself out. This is what happened. I did used to do all the shopping, but he didn't like the amount of money I spent on shopping. So he always had something to say about it. And so then I was like, you know what? Do the shopping yourself. If I don't do it right, then you can do it. And so that's a little bit of the reason. That's kind of how he started doing shopping at first. And I had little kids. And I had foster kids that I had kids that outnumbered me. And I had little kids that would throw themselves down in the middle of the floor, kicking and screaming and losing their mind, that I had to just leave the cart in the grocery store and potato sack it and get out of the store. I had a baby in like a car seat, and then I had children that found things in stores and put it in their pockets. So anyway, so there was all kind of stuff going on. And then he was like, how in the tarnation did you spend $500 at the grocery store? So then I was like, you know what? You do it. You do it. I'm over here die cutting music birdies, y'all. Then there was a time I did take grocery shopping back. But then I get overwhelmed in grocery stores now. Well, I don't like driving. I don't like driving. And there's bright lights in the grocery stores and smells in the grocery stores. And the people ain't got no sense in the grocery store. Like, how you just gonna stand in the middle of the aisle like you the only one in this grocery store trying to get anywhere and get anything, just be all in the middle and can't, like, and run over you and don't say excuse me or nothing. Like, there's just these people. I can't people in public with bright lights and noises and driving. And so anyway, so I had to give shopping back to him. So when he critiqued my shopping, my answer was, okay, well, you can do it. So I don't critique his shopping because he might go, all right, well, then you can do it. No, I cannot. So if he gets the stinky soap, I don't use it anyway. I just say thank you, and then I sneak it in the other bathroom later because we have 2 bathrooms. I'm pretty much the only one who uses the big master bathroom, and then the kids and him use the other bathroom mostly. So I just say thank you, and I take it to my bathroom, and then in a few days or a few weeks, like when he's had time to forget about it, then I just sneak it to their bathroom. Or we have a list on the fridge that people forget to use. But if they remember to use the list on the fridge for when they're running out of deodorant or soap or something, they're supposed to put it on the list. If I see it on the list, then I'll like erase it and I'll sneak in the backup stash I got from the stinky stuff. Duh, you have to, right, Lynn? You can't just be willy-nilly with the soap and the shampoo and the... I read an article about lights in grocery stores messing people up. I can't do it, y'all. It's too bright. It's bright and it's a sensory thing, I think. Like, it's an overwhelmed sensory thing. And I'm already messed up because I had to drive there. I'm already because I had to drive there. And then it's bright and it's loud and people are mean and rude and inconsiderate. Okay, so what else are we going to do with these, y'all? We're putting lace behind them, but are we coloring the lace? Okay, we need to do something with this music because do I want to black ink the edges or do I want to clear emboss them? I could clear emboss them. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I don't know. I feel like I am going to have to ink the lace though, or dye it some kind of way because it's too blendy. Is it too blendy? I feel like it's too blendy. It's sensory on purpose. It needs something. I don't know what it needs. I just know it needs something. Let me get my other 2 laces. I could blue them a little bit, like the sky in the background. What if we did just a little blue? Am I capable of doing a light blue? I am. Be confident in yourself, Michelle. Think good thoughts. Okay, so let's pick. Do I want to do Calypso Teal? I was thinking a lighter color than that, but if I just put it on real light, like if I don't go crazy with my brushing, maybe it'll go on lightly. Garden Patina. I feel like Garden Patina is the way to go. Let's Garden Patina it very lightly, Michelle. Very lightly. Let's see what we end up with. I got a new song stuck in my head. Now, how is that one so much shorter than the other ones? I don't know. Ink around the bird. Yes, I was thinking about inking around the bird, but then I was questioning in what color to ink around the bird. Like, should I do black? Should I do like a dark blue? like a dark blue. Do I even have a dark blue? Like the darkest, like you can't quite tell if it's blue or black blue. See, this is light, Michelle. Look at you with your light finger coloring. Okay. I can also I have glazes. So if I glazed it, you would still see the music notes through them. Ooh, I might do that, y'all. I think I'm going to glaze up the music birds. I don't know about the other birds yet. Ooh, I don't have music notes. Well, you wouldn't see them. You wouldn't see them. I was about to say I could white heat emboss, but you wouldn't. I mean, it would just be texture. You wouldn't be able to tell it was a music note, I don't think. So anyway, that whole story to say my husband is awesome and he got the short end of the stick in the marriage. He's just weird and doesn't smell soap before buying it. So weird, you know. But I got lucky and bought some vanilla coconut and I like the way it smells. My hot glue gun hot yet? Y'all, I like the theory of this hot glue gun a lot. I like the theory of it. But the actual implementation use of it is a struggle sometimes. So it's got a charging base. It's a wireless, and you put it on the charging base. And then supposedly you have like 5 minutes of use when you take it off the charging base. But it is so hard for me to get it on and off the charging base. Don't burn your finger, Michelle. Don't burn your finger. I think that helped. Oh, you can't really see it on the camera. It's just the slightest bit blue back there. I think it helped. I feel like I want to make it more blue though at this moment. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Let's put some more ink on these. Let's heat emboss one of the birds and see how I like it. See, I was worried about doing this so light, and now I want it darker. But if I had did it too dark, I couldn't have lightened it up. So it's good I did light first. So I could learn something. Thank you, Ellen. Come on. Be my friend. Be my friend. Wiggle it. Just a little. See, it just takes all my muscles. All of them. Wear me out. I didn't know it was arm day today. Oh, Ellen's got to go. Thanks for popping in, Ellen. If you don't mind, hit the thumbs up. Ellen knows how it works around here. Ellen's hanging out in live chat pro. I'll give that a second to dry before I flip it over on the paper towel and then it gets all stuck. So, Carol, you have an open invitation to join me whenever I'm live. Just pop in and say, yo, can I come hang out? And I will say, yo, yes, let me send you a link. And then we'll do it. And then if you want me to, and I don't know, I mean, Diane at the Messy Palette AU, she has a pretty, big-ish channel and following. So you might know her and feel comfortable reaching out on your own. But if you don't feel comfortable reaching out on your own, I could be like, Di, meet Carol. Carol, meet Di. And y'all can do a use it or lose it together. If you want to. If you want to. I mean, I totally think it'd be cool if you just reached out to her. Like, she won't be upset or offended or anything if you say, hey, Michelle said you might need some more guests for use it or lose it. And she'll be like, yes, what day? I'm pretty sure that's how that conversation would go. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, don't be shy. Or be shy and be impulsive too. Don't be shy or be shy. Just be impulsive as well. That's almost how I get anything done is my impulsivity. Impulsivity. That's a better word. Impulsivity. It's about how I get anything done is I jump in and do it before I can talk myself out of it. Okay. So one of these burrs, let's do this one. I'm gonna yeah, that thing we was talking about, I'm gonna do that. Words, Michelle, words. Let me move my rolly card so I can get over here and see what color. I think I want to do blue. Bluebird. Throw it in the floor. And I still think I want to do dark blue. But then I have like this kind of medium-ish blue. And I have a teal. And the teal and the pink. But birds aren't teal. Birds could be teal. Who says they can't be? Birds are all kind of colors. There are teal birds. There are. Okay. There seems to be my option draw. I got Marinade Lagoon. Marinade. It is not Marinade Lagoon, Michelle. First of all, read. Oh. Mermaid Lagoon. Peacock Feathers and Salty Ocean. Well, I did the fact I probably need to do. I think I want to do Mermaid Lagoon, y'all. I'm going to do more makeup for reasons. For reasons. Okay, let's see if I can get these back without making too big of a mess. What is her channel? Messy Palette AU. I'll type it in. Or I'll try to grab a link. Let me see if I can grab a link. She's over at the Ginger Cat Lady very often. And then she has Wednesday night and Thursday night lives in our time, in American Eastern or Central time. It's Wednesday night and Thursday night, but she's a day ahead. So it's her morning time. She's in Australia. But she's very welcoming and crafty. If she says no, you're going to come haunt me. Okay. I feel pretty confident. She'll be like, yeah, what day? I feel pretty confident. And then y'all have to do some math to figure out the difference in Tennessee time and Australia time, because that's what we had to do. She participated in my altered chocolate box collabby thingy, and it was fun trying to figure out the time difference. Because she was like, I want to do Wednesday, and then I had her down for Wednesday, and then we were like, wait, you're Wednesday, so that means my Tuesday? And she's like, yeah, of course. So then I had to change my, and then Pampire wanted to do Tuesday, but then she took the Wednesday, like we flipped somehow or another. We flipped. It worked out, and she did a great heart-shaped kind of box. Oh, I better want to do brown on the bottom. I do want to do brown on the bottom. So let's go back over here and get the brown. Vintage photo, walnut, something another. I think I got walnut, something another. Come here, walnut, something another. Yep. Okay. With mushrooms. Ew. Ew. Carol's picking on me. Sandy, you're rubbing off. You're a bad influence. You got more people picking on me about mushrooms. Sandy peppers. Don't mind me, just choking on air over here for no apparent reason. You don't know what to do with the mushrooms? Hey, Bill. Good morning, ma'am. I know what to do with the mushrooms. Throw them in the trash. No, I don't throw my mushrooms in the trash. I send them to somebody else who likes mushrooms. Y'all, I forgot my little tweezers, and it got pretty hot on my thumb. No, I want to act like I don't know better sometimes. Mushrooms are pretty, and Sandy is a weirdo. It's a good thing all my favorite people are weirdos. What? What? That's the first time I ever seen a black one. What I didn't end up with? Y'all, that's confusing. I'm gonna forget and mess up. Cause look, all my other embossing pens that are dried up are black. But then this is a black one. I've never seen one of them before. I'm glad I was paying attention, because if I colored my bird black, I was gonna be mad. Lace. Where did you get the lace? Oh, this lace right here. From a yard sale, actually. I just got lucky. I got lucky at a yard sale or an estate sale, one of them. And I think it was only like $3. I think. Isn't that a deal? And I've used so much of it, so there was more. There was more. That was a lucky day. I snatched it right on up. I'm like, this is a yes. And I found a couple lace. I think they're curtains for a good deal at one of the estate sales too. So I snatched them right on up. And I haven't figured out the trick yet for using them in my tea dyeing. I was sandwiching them, and Jay and Pam told me don't sandwich them no more. And I haven't dyed anymore since I was told to not sandwich it. Because it's a big piece of lace. So I would like put some paper, or I'd put the lace, and then I put some paper, and I fold it over and put some more paper. And, you know, like I had a sandwich of like tea dyed paper, because I wanted the lace to the pattern to show up on the paper, and it doesn't really. And I don't know what the trick is. Recently, I've been told the trick is to not sandwich it. To just lay it and like just let one layer, just lay it. So next time I dye, I will try. Excuse me. Well, I'm doing a Shelley craft right now. Oh, Jelly Chelley mail. Do a Jelly Chelley mail with some lace. Put it on my to-do list, Beth. Put it on my to-do list. I mean, I do need a May project for Jelly Chelley mail. I haven't figured out the May stuff yet. That's cute. That's cute, y'all. Okay, so then the next question is it so cute that I want to do it to this bird too? Or we like this bird? I want to ink that bird's edges. I do. I think it's cute enough. I want to do it to that bird too. I think it is. How did you get the cutouts? Do you have a punch? I have a die. Well, 3 dies. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. What'd I do with my pen? Oh, over here. Really like the turquoise bird. Thank you, thank you. I was thinking it might be a smidge darker, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't need it a smidge darker. I'm going to use my tongs instead of burning up my finger. Did you use cardstock? I glued music paper because the music paper was flimsy. I glued music paper onto cardstock. Because I knew it was going over this little kind of like lacy hole, and I needed it to have a little self-support. Because I'm only really going to be able to glue it like right there and right there. So I thought the music paper was going to be too flimsy, so I glued it onto cardstock. Bird cage shape would be cute too. It would. I agree. I don't have I have a bird cage shape, but it's not bigger than my bird that I have. I'll see if it's in the same. Yeah, it's right there. It's not. I'll show it in just a second. Bird, 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 bird is a word. Bird, 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 bird is a word. Okay, thank you for popping by, Carol. I appreciate you. Yeah, I got this bird dye too. So I could have. See, the bird is. I mean, it still might have worked. It still might have worked if I cut the bird cage out instead of tearing it, and then. So that might be cute too. Have a great day, Carol. Reach out to Dye. I heat emboss this now. This is a little excessive down here. Let's do a little trim. I mean, not that it like really matters. Hey, Linda. Good morning. Welcome. Very heavy. It's so heavy. Oh, jellyfish is heavy. Bam. Question. Do you think it matters if I leave the back side just plain with the lace back there? Or should I try to cut another card and match the hole? See, matching the hole is not going to be the easiest. I mean, it's not like it's impossible, I guess, to sort of match it. And it won't really matter if it doesn't completely match. I mean, this is kind of the only way you can tell it's an altered flash card, though, because you can't really tell on the front that it's an altered flash card. Y'all think leaving it raw is too... oh, first of all, do y'all want to see? Do y'all think leaving it raw is too lazy? Or it doesn't need to be covered? Or I'm overthinking it, like it's fine. It's fine. Leave it alone. Plain. Just put my infos on it. It's cute. It's bigger than an ATC. Let me see. It is 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. It's 3 1/4 by 4 1/2. Flash card. It's fine. I'm glad it's fine because I really didn't want to try to match it up. Okay. And then we got this one. I don't really know what else to do with these silhouette birds. Like, and then do I add a quote? I don't have any quotes. I'd have to like print one off on my computer. I could stamp a word. I have stamps. I could stamp something. Fly. Sit. Pretty. There we go. We did it, y'all. Unanimously vetoed. Good job, good job. Glue a corner of a card to it. A corner of a card? A corner of what kind of card? Glue a corner of a card to it. What you mean? I'm confused. Let me scroll, see if I missed something. Leave it, leave it, leave it. We leaving it. We leaving it, y'all. I have an Amazon link to the cards I bought. What kind of cards you bought? Like playing cards or ATC cards? Or greeting cards? Tear off a corner of a playing card. But it's not a playing card, Anna Marie. It's a, let me show you what it is. Because I had 4 and I didn't have napkin for 4. It should be right here. I don't think I got up and went anywhere. I might have. Found it. It's like a math card. It's one of these. If y'all want this to be Jelly Chelley mail this month, I could do it, except for the, I'm not sure I have more of this napkin. I might have more of this napkin. But I have this napkin. Let me go get my napkin bucket. So if I made it Jelly Chelley mail for May, I could put in a one I just made. I mean, not one of these. These are promised out already. I can make more of very similar. I could make more of very similar of these and include a finished one. And then I could put a couple of cards in there and a napkin and the die cuts and the lace. Is that a good Jelly Chelley mail? I have one of these finished and then a card, a die cut, napkin and lace. I could do that for May's Jelly Chelley mail. Anna Marie just woke up. Yes. Okay. Well, then that's my May plan because I didn't have a May plan. I was trying to work out a May plan. So I have this napkin that I have plenty of. See, it doesn't look like I have more of that tulip napkin. I've been using it. And some people got the tulip napkin in April's Jelly Chelley mail. This one. Some people got the tulip one in Jelly Chelley mail for April, and some people got like this one. Kellyanne, did you get your napkins? Well, this one is what they got, not this one, but that one. That one that I have several of. So I tend to make 5, well 6, one for me. I tend to make 5 Jelly Chelley mails. So I always got to figure out what I have 5 or 6 of. Oh, that's the bird one. This one's the bee one. This is the butterfly one. And like this one. That one's pretty. So is this all the panels? Yep, so I could get 6. I'm going to get 6 out of this one. It changes the color vibe. It's going to make it more bold than these softer tulips. But I don't think that's terrible. And I wouldn't do pink. I would do maybe a salmon, maybe. Or orange. Blue and orange would still look cute together. Okay, Lynn. We're going to have good news for you. Okay, so this one could either be the napkin I include or piece of napkin I include. I have 2 of them. Or it could be the one I make. Because I'd like to send a different napkin than the one I make, so that the one you make is a little different. I think this one would be cute, but I only have 1 of it. I only need 1 if it's got 6 panels. But those don't tend to have 6 panels. It's the long, skinny ones that have 6 panels. That one's pretty. How did I run out of Tula napkins already? Because I've been using them. Oh, I do have more of these ones. This one's pretty too. But I only have 1. And it's 4 panels. These are full panels. I stole these from a wedding. They were pretty. I wanted to cut those flowers out. Michelle, the napkins could be different. It's the die cuts. It's the focal point. It's not about the napkin, silly. Oh, I really like this napkin too. I've been using it a lot. Or I used to use it a lot, but I'm out. I don't have, this might be my last piece of it, maybe even. Because I really liked it. It's not about the napkin, silly. Well, sillies. It's about the whole project, the whole piece. Oh, I'm gonna throw this. I guess I could put it back up while I get my box of flashcards, because I gotta pick them out too. Okay, so which bird do y'all want, or which? I can't include 3 of everything because I think it'll be bigger than a 1/4 of an inch, because the napkins get pretty thick even when I take the extra piece off. So like, and then some die cuts. See, we're starting to get too thick. Yep, that's. I mean, I still think it'll fit in the whatchamacallit. And I have non-machinable stamps. I can't do, but that doesn't include the lace yet and the die cuts yet, really. So I gotta be careful. Okay, so put this napkin thing back up and grab the flashcard. Flashcard bucket. Oh, the flashcard bucket is full. Love this thing. Oh. Here we go. Don't fall. It's falling. I don't think this is the same. This is not the same size. It's a little bigger. Will it still fit in my envelope though? They'll still fit in my envelope. So maybe these ones. I'm trying to see if I have any older ones. Hey babe. What? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Good morning. Y'all can't see what I'm doing, but I'm digging through. I'm digging through my flashcard bucket. Oh, I can include one of these just for including them, just for part of, well, if I can find them. Yeah, I have enough of these. So that could be a piece in the mail. Got goldfish. I got. Well, where is the bucket of them flashcards? Because I know I haven't used all them yet. Well, I guess we're going with the one that's a different size because I don't see it. That's alphabet cards. What's this one? This one is Crazy Eights. Oh, is it this one? These are not older ones either, but are they right size? These are more colorful, it looks like. Yeah, no, I don't want those. I don't want those. I want it in the background, unassuming, un in your face, yelling at you. Okay, so we're getting these because that's what I got. Because that's what I got. Bluebird. The napkins need to be different than the sample. Exactly. I agree. The napkins need to be different than the sample. And everybody wants bluebirds. That's that bluebird. But this card is a little skinnier. Yeah, this card is a little skinnier, so I might need to go with the skinny bird. Because by the time you cut a hole in there, yeah, let's go with the skinny bird. So that here's the skinny bird. Okay, so I need to leave that out. Let's put these up. Let's put these up. Let's get 6 of these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go in the envelope. Okay. Look, I need to get these out of my way. These are out. Well, I'm gonna put them in my face. There we go. All right. So these are going in the envelopes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And y'all can have one of these too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm almost out of these. I got these in a estate sale too. I think they were $1. I think maybe they were $2. But I thought they was really pretty. And I had a whole deck, and this is all I got left now. I've been sending them out in Happy Mails. I need to remember I want to save that thistle. I like thistles. That's all I got left now. The Jelly Chelley friends can have one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I not count? I don't know how many times I'll count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so these are all going in the envelopes. Here, let me help remind myself. And then, so do y'all want me to do the sample in these and send these? Or, well, this one's kind of softer. It's only got, but I got plenty of them. It's only got 4 panels, but I have more napkins, so it don't matter. Yeah. Okay. So All right, so I think these are going to be the two things. See, this one doesn't have but one panel. So this one is a no. And this one only has two. So this one is a no. And what are these got? Kellyanne likes the softer ones. This one, okay, so this one does have, but it's not one of those tall ones. So can I get, I can probably get 3. This one won't cover the whole card. What if I do it the other way? Well, this way is the way I get. It would have covered this whole card, mostly, because it's shorter. I'm overthinking it. I know it's what I do. Is what I do. Okay, so I think I'm going to make my sample with these, and I'm going to send these. So there are 4 panels here. So this will make 6. I will take the extra off. All right, get this out my way. So I'm going to make my samples with these. I should have put some gesso on these while I was thinking about what I'm doing, so it had time to dry. And then my next question is going to be, do y'all want me to go ahead and heat emboss it? Like, I don't know how many of y'all have glazes or whatever. So, I mean, I can go ahead, I can die cut it out on the music paper and stuff and do this to it. I think that could be a pre-done part. Let's put some gesso on these first, and then I'll sort those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I still cannot count. I'll learn how to count one day. I don't want gesso on the new this. Okay, Linda, thank you. And I'll give everybody a piece of lace. Well, let me cut the one so I have a measurement. So what is that? That is about 12 inches of lace. 12 inches of lace. Bye, Linda. Where is my gesso? Where is my gesso? My gesso's in my cabinet down below. I made a rhyme. I made a rhyme. Come here, gesso. Stretch. Okay. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your gesso. Shake your gesso. Okay. Anybody working on anything? I know I asked earlier, but I don't remember anybody answering me. Working on your coffee? Who's working on lunch? It's about lunchtime. I didn't really look at what time it was before I started this. I already been here 2 hours. But this is how it goes sometimes. You get on a roll. Like when I'm stuck and I don't know what to do next, and I feel weird being here. But when I have like a plan where the next couple of steps I know, then I want to keep working. Working on the Texas Vacation Journal. Nice. Kellyanne's got to make a call. BRB. Beth's working on some lunch sandwiches. Well, make me a sandwich too. Unless it's an icky sandwich. I don't want no icky sandwich. I'm a picky eater. Yeah, the gesso's beading up. I need to go sand these. Let me go get my little hand sander thing. BRB. Oh, it failed. It failed. Didn't listen to me at all. I don't know how to say that word, Sandy. Are you working the answers of your flashcards first? 5. Well, 55 divided by 5. Public mapping? What? Pinochle. Card game? Pinochle. You eat pecans while you play pinochle? Do not support public mapping. Y'all, I have to pay I don't have to. I choose to. I get to. I am blessed to pay entirely way too much for high school math courses. Because I had to get a course that the teacher teaches. The math. Yeah, so they've finished algebra 1 and 2, and they're in geometry. No, yes. They finished algebra 1 and geometry, and they're in algebra 2 right now. Yes, I think that's what it is. They finished algebra 1 and geometry, and they're working on algebra 2 right now. So I had to pay. Like, you can get some $20 math curriculum. You can, but you have to teach it. Like, it's just like the workbook kind of thing or something. And I'm like, nope, 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 nope. I got to get the whole video course where the math teacher says, this is how you do it, and shows it on the screen. This is how you do it. And if the kid don't watch the video, there's a backup video. There's like a hint, like there's like extra tips and tricks if you don't understand it. So there's like multiple. And then if you still don't understand, you hit that like email to teacher button. You don't go in there to mom and go, Mom, I don't know how to figure out what happened to Y's XYZ 42. No, because mom don't know either. You go ahead and you hit that email teacher button and say, I need help with chapter 4, page 32, problem 6. And the little teacher person answers. I did okay in school with memorization. Yep, it's card game. Nice. I hope that's enough sanding. I do, because I don't like sanding. I don't like sanding. It feels funny on my fingers. And who uses that information on a daily basis? Not most people. I mean, there's probably some jobs that need to know that stuff. But I don't got that job. And I don't feel like my kids are looking for that job either. Math teachers, high school math teachers use it on a daily. Maybe some types of engineers. But I bet you they got a calculator in their pocket. I bet they do. One of them fancy ones. Y'all, I had to get one of them fancy calculators. Oh my Lord, I about cried when I saw the price of them fancy calculators. Them geometry calculators. I never knew. I never knew. Never in my whole life until my kids were in high school that there were $300 calculators. Calculator, y'all. Calculator. The ones, if y'all were at Pam's this morning, you'll get the reference. If you weren't, then you're going to be like, what craziness is she talking? The calculators you hit 8008 on and turn it upside down and show all your friends and you giggle. That's the only calculators I knew about until high school geometry. I can ask Google all day, right? Okay, let's try this gesso and stuff again. Let's try it again. It's helping me. Ow, bless it. Bless it. What did I just do? I stabbed myself with something. Woo, what did I stab myself with? I don't know. I don't know. I better not lose this die either. I'll be mad if I lose this die. I will be mad. My boy one likes this this curriculum though. We've tried a lot of different curriculums and he's always pitched a fit. He hates school, and then he especially hates math and writing. It depends on the day which one he hates more, writing or math. But now with this new curriculum that I found, he actually likes math. He said geometry might be his favorite subject, you know, besides paleontology. But the teacher, whoever's teaching it, I guess apparently he's some kind of funny guy too. Caleb really likes him. He liked, there's a popular homeschool curriculum. It's called Life of Fred. And it's kind of like it's sort of like a language arts-based math curriculum, kind of, because it's the math in a story form. There's this little dude. I can't remember the little dude's name now. Kingy is the little doll. Fred, Life of Fred. His name is Fred. Duh, Michelle. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. So there's this little math genius kid, Fred, and he has a little doll, Kingy, and it's all these books that tell like a story of him going off to college and going on vacation with ducks in the pond or whatever, but it teaches math through a story like that. And he liked that one fine up until high school. He couldn't make the story make sense with the numbers. And you know what? I couldn't either. I couldn't either. Yep, the sanding helped it not beat up anymore. So we got progress there. Y'all, I think I might, I'm just pondering out loud. I might include a black silhouette die cut and a heat embossed die cut. And you could choose which one you want to use on your own. I'm going to do the heat embossed one on my sample. And then I'll include a heat embossed one and just a black silhouette one in the Jelly Chelley label. Because it's good to have options, right? And right now I'm only including one extra flashcard, but when I get everything all together, if it's thin enough and under 2 ounces, I'll add another flashcard. We gotta work that out on the weight machine after we get all the pieces assembled. How much weight it's gonna be and how thick it's gonna be. Because the goal is a 1 stamp. Okay, so we got that done. Let me put a little more over here on these ones I didn't sand first. And I really only need it on the sides because you're cutting the middle out, Michelle. This brush is trash, and it's going in the trash in about 3 minutes or less. Because all these little bristles are falling out. Just adds to the texture. Just adds to the texture. Right, right. I wonder if I can talk my daughter into making me a sandwich. I wonder. Okay. I decided I was doing this one, right? Right. For my samples, and I was going to send y'all that one. Be my friend, be my friend. Okay. Is there another layer? sometimes there's 2 layers. It's not looking like there is this time. Yeah, no, there's not. Okay. Let me cut this to make it easier on myself. I think I made 10 the first month, and I still have some of them left. So the next month I just made 5. Oh, I don't like that, y'all. So this card is taller than the other card, and it doesn't cover the whole card, but then it leaves a little bit of butterfly. I don't like that. What if I put it upside down? Then the butterfly's on the bottom, and I could put something there. I just tear it off and not let it go. Just tear it off, Michelle. Tear it off. You're overthinking it. Of course I am. That's what I do. That's what I do. Put a water pen over here. Yep, I got a water pen over here. Let's water it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Okay. So let's just do this. Let's do that. So the napkin won't cover the whole card. It's fine. It's fine. I say it's fine. Hey, Lori. Good morning. Or afternoon. It's afternoon over here with me. You might be over there on the West Coast. It's still morning over there. Or I have no idea what time it is across the pond. I think when Di left Pam's this morning, she said she was going to bed. So I feel like it's like super late. $11:30. Keep reaching for this empty one. Like, I don't know it's empty. I don't know why I can't put it somewhere where it's not just right in front of my face yelling at me, hey, pick up this empty thing. It's like 3 or 4 dies. Yeah, I think it's pretty. I did.
I barely heard you.
Oh,
So
I got a question. How much money would it take for you to make me a grilled ham and cheese sandwich in the little sandwich maker thing and cut it into 4 pieces? Deal. Remember, you need 2 pieces of cheese, though. Remember, please. She's going to make me a sandwich.
2 pieces of ham?
No, just 1 piece of ham. So bread, cheese, ham, cheese, bread.
Okay.
And then close the little lid thing. She loves me, y'all. She really, really loves me. Glue it really good, Michelle. Lots of glue. Lots of glue. Okay. 1. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, see, this one don't go quite as high as the other side did.
I remember there was some sliced cheese that you didn't like. Is this that you were fine with, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's probably about time to retire this phone book. I was hoping they would send my neighbor. They don't send me the phone book, but they send my neighbor the phone book, and then I steal it from her. I was hoping they were going to send her another one that I could steal. Yay. Yeah, I don't like the processed cheese product slices. The boy one likes the processed cheese product slices. I do not. Glue it just a little bit. Glue it. Okay, so we figured out May for Jelly Chelley mail. And I have a idea-ish for June Jelly Chelley mail. It's going to be bugs. Bugs are going to be involved for June Jelly Chelley mail. But I haven't quite figured out all the elements. I think I've showed y'all the glitter pen bugs on book pages I did. So I want that to be an element. But I don't know if I want to incorporate that into a finished. The finished piece is going to be something with the beetle bugs. Or if that's just going to be a piece. Or if that's just going to be a piece in there that you could do something with. Like, I guess I could put them on, Well, I thought about putting them on index cards, and then I didn't want to put them on index cards for some reason. Like I could put them on index cards and sew them around them, and then it'd be little journal cards. At this moment, I'm not remembering why I vetoed that idea. We might revisit that idea if I can't remember why I vetoed it. But then I also had an idea about those little circle keychain tags that have the little metal rim. I have some excess of those. I thought about making little bug dangles on those little keychain rings with my glitter-ish looking mica powder. So I'm still working it out in my brain. Because the theory, and I might have to change the formula at some point. The formula might not keep formula in for me. But the theory on the formula is to make something that's in a finished ephemera piece and then put goodies in there to make something. That's the formula I'm trying to follow most of the time. And those beetle bugs took me forever, days. Those beetle bugs took me days, so like I'm not doing another set of those. So like I'm not gonna put, the beetle bugs on an index card and then put in another set of beetle bugs that somebody could make something with. I'm not. That's not time or cost efficient at all. I mean, I had fun doing it when I did it, but I was over it. So I did, I did rainbow, pretty much rainbow. I don't know if I had all the colors. Like there's a red beetle, blue beetle, a gold beetle. There's not a yellow one. I think it's a gold one and a purple one. A blue and a purple. Yeah. So it's more or less rainbow beetles. Oh, well, if I just put one, if I include the 6 beetles. I don't remember how many beetles I did now. Did I do 36 beetles? I feel like I did not do 36 beetles. So I think I did it where you're going to have to choose a color beetle. Like you're going to get one color beetle. You're not going to get 6 beetles. I don't remember how many beetles I did now. I just do not remember. I know I'm not doing more beetles. That's all I'm saying. However many beetles there are, it's going to have to get divided up. Hi, babe. Thank you so much. Do you want, I think I have some cash in my purse, or do you just want to write it in your book?
Purse.
Okay.
I like the cash now.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's in my purse. Pretty sure. And I did still stamp those butterflies on that fabric. That could be a different month. I was trying to figure out if that was going to be this month, but no, I like this plan for this month. So we'll do those butterflies on fabric a different month. I was thinking about making clusters, maybe like a little cluster kit with those fabric butterflies. When I was watching Pam make clusters last night, I was like, well, I could do a cluster kit for one of the months or something or another. And then she's like, okay, I'm going to copy Jelly Chelley. And then she started stamping on fabric. I was like, I could too. we was copying each other. Well, I haven't copied her yet, but inspired. I mean, I'm not the first person to stamp on fabric, y'all. I didn't come up with that. But I do think it'd be a nice Jelly Chelley mail. Why? Tell me why I don't have a napkin to cover this card when I cut 3 sections twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there's 5 of them. So where's my other section? Where's my other section? Why do things keep disappearing on me? Make it make sense. There were 6 sections to the napkin. There was. See, I have this other one. 6 sections. So where is my other section to go on this card? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5, y'all. That is not 6. How many of these I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I got 6 of these that I cut off the tops. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. Did it get tangled up in here some kind of way? Are you in here? Y'all. I need to eat before I start crying. Because where did it go? Because where did it go? Did I find it? Did I find it? I found it. Dagnabbit. No, that's not it. Is it it? Can I save it? Okay, it did get tangled up in the book. Goodness. Tell me. Let's do a giveaway while I eat. What am I giving away? I guess I could give one of these away. Okay, giveaway for 1 Jelly Chelley mail. You can tell me which one you want. If you want this month's, which isn't going to be ready for a couple days. Or, I mean, not this month's. April's Jelly Chelley mail is altered bases. Y'all even know what Jelly Chelley mail is. Jelly Chelley mail is in my kofi shop. I do a little kind of sort of Happy Mail kit at least once a month. And it's just it's a 4x6 envelope, 1 stamp, like under 2 ounces, flat. I try to include a finished project, and this that I'm working on now is going to be similar to this as the finished project, and then some more little ephemera goodies to make a project. So I have a dangle one. I have a grungy butterfly ephemera kit. There's like a card with little pockets in it that has some faux rusted gears and butterflies in it. And I have altered bases, which is just blank bases. And then I made an altered time card is the finished product in that one. And I think I have one of all of them left. So you could choose. I'm pretty sure I have at least one of all of them left. Even if I just have mine. So you can choose a Jelly Chelley mail or a Happy Mail. Let me set it up in StreamYard, not StreamYard, this place over here. Ignore it. Okay, so it's going to be. Why did you just know? Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. Back it up, back it up. Giveaways. So when I tell you, not yet, but when I tell you, you'll put in ! happy. And then Nightbot will choose a winner and I will send you. Okay, go. Exclamation point happy if you want to win a Happy Meal. And we'll give y'all a few minutes while I eat my little sandwich. And we'll get Nightbot to choose a winner. Okay, it says I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries. How many people are watching? It says I have 13 people. Thank you, Anna Marie. I paid my daughter to make it for me. And then we have a little panini press sandwich maker thing. So YouTube says I have 13 people watching. Nightbot says only 5 people entered the giveaway. If you don't want Happy Meal, then what's wrong with you? You got one more cube. You got one more cube. They might be eaten. To decide to put in exclamation point happy, and then I'll tell Nightbot to choose a winner. That boy was out there running circles. Telling y'all, he makes me tired out there running circles. All right, here we go. We're going to tell Nightbot to choose a winner. Who will it be? Who will it be? Oh, Christina. Christina, you got Happy Meal in the mail right now. Because I don't think the mail people's picked it up yet. Welcome back. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, congratulations, Christina. I have your address, so I will put it in the mail. Oh, I don't know which one you want. Which one would you like, Christina? Pick one, and then if you want this one, it'll be a couple days. But if you want one of the others, I can get it in the mail today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do I know anyone that makes birdhouses? Deborah, I don't know nobody. Well, I know people, but I don't know people. Like, I know their names, but I don't know the names of anybody who makes birdhouses. There used to be a guy. Was it on, was it 431? He was an older gentleman with some type of disabilities or something. He made birdhouses, and he would set them up like kind of beside the road, you know, when you were driving up 431. I haven't had to drive that way in a long time, so I don't know if he still does. Do you know who I'm talking about? The black silhouetted one. The black silhouetted one. Christine, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing, because I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want this kit, but with a black silhouette bird? Or you want the butterfly, the ephemera folder that's black with... He was at the hardware store and he's not been there in a while. Okay. So I was going to send the winner today, you gets to choose one of the Jelly Chelley mails. So if you choose this kit, I don't have it together yet, but it will include a finished, similar to this, but not this because I'm using a different napkin. A finished one, similar, and then it will include another napkin, this napkin, and a flashcard and lace and die cuts, like loose, so that you can make another one. Okay, so you do want this one. All right, it'll be a couple days. Probably before the end of the week, probably. But you do have a different Happy Mail. You have some rusted ocean creatures on the way. They're sitting in the mailbox right now waiting on the mail person to pick them up. You got some of these on the way. You got a jellyfish. You got, I don't know if you have a shark, because I think I did sharks the second round and I didn't know where they were. But you got a jellyfish, you got a crab, you got a lobster, you got some gears that are in the mail box right now whenever the postal person wants to come by and take it out of my mailbox. So you probably get that sometime this week, probably, unless the mail people is cuckoo, and sometimes they are. And then you might get this one next week. Congratulations. I better make myself a note, because if I don't be putting things on check off lists and then check them off, it comes to a point I can't remember if I did it or not. So I better put it on a list that I can mark out so I can be like, yep, I did it because I marked it off. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. You're the best, Crafty Friends. If you don't mind a thumbs up, pretty please. Pretty please. I'm not going anywhere right now, but like we have been here a while, so if people got to go do people things, I understand. And I'm just doing the same thing that I already did, but 6 more times. Write it on my list. Write it on my list. Now, Christina. What is this one? This one's May, right? Okay. And I got to remember to only put 4 in the shop when I list it. Yeah, I'm not going to remember. Note to self. Note to self. Okay. A Rusty Ocean Journal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so we'll let this one dry a minute while I cut these. These one dry. We're going to let all of them dry for a minute. Let's cut our bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. I'm going to do black ones and music ones. So I need to get my music paper and glue the music paper to the black paper. How many can I get out of here? Where's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep, that'll be enough. Hey, Tina. Good afternoon. How is ya? How you be? Do not fall in the floor. Do not fall in the floor. Floor falling is not allowed. Good. Good. My daughter just made me a sandwich, so I feel better about life. I was starting to crash. So she made me a little sandwich. She made my heart all warm and sparkly and my tummy full. Y'all, and it only cost me $4. It only cost me $4. She's trying to save up money for the Comic-Con thing. She's got stuff she wants to buy at the Comic-Con convention. PBJ, grilled ham and cheese with the little grilled panini sandwich maker thingy. Okay, we'll let that dry a minute and we'll cut birds out of this. Well, let's do a different. So this one's going to be on this. Let's do the silhouette birds. Where did I put it? I'll put it over here. Because I'm going to give y'all options, y'all. Don't y'all want options? And I'm going to try to include 2 cards. I don't know yet if I'm going to be able to include 2 cards, but I'm going to try. Oh, bless it. Oh, bless it. Oh, bless it. Stretch. Stretch. Okay, so I'm going to turn around to do my die cutting. We'll miss some chat. I will try to remember to scroll back and see what I missed. Y'all entertain yourselves. Why is that not popping out? There it is. There we go. Found it. Okay, let me see if I can get 6 of these out of here. And I'm making these because y'all requested them. I mean, because y'all helped me with the idea. Like, I'm not. So somebody's going to have to buy one to pay for me sending Christina one. So that's kind of what the Jelly Chelley mail is. It helps support Michelle sending Happy Mail out. All my Ko-Fi money goes to postage. And envelopes, stamps and envelopes. Get all the pieces out. You gotta get all the little pieces out of all the little holes or it won't cut the next time. Bama! This weekend. I think it's this weekend. I don't remember. I think it is. Yeah. She's going as Netflix Wednesday. Is her cosplay. She's got her a black wig, got it all braided up. And she found a pretty good outfit at the thrift store. We were both excited. It's like a little vest kind of thing, and then a white long sleeve undershirt and a long skirt, like very like school uniformish kind of like little look in black. Well, the white shirt is white, but the vest and the skirt is in black. And she's got some they're not combat boots, but they're boots, black boots. And oh, I forgot I was gonna order her some black lipstick. Dagnabbit, I forgot. And she's gonna paint her nails black. And she's gonna be Wednesday. You think you have the birds? Birds. Well, let's see. Okay, we'll get them out and get a flashcard out, get some lace out, and make a card. Anna Marie, get to making, ma'am. Get to making. Thank you, Tina. Yep, this is what I made earlier for some swaps. I needed to make an altered card for the Harley swap, and while I was making it, some people in the chat, we was talking about turning it into a Jelly Chelley mail, and I didn't already have a May plan all the way worked out. So now I do. Now I have a May plan all the way worked out because I got the best crafty friends. I got the best ones. So that's what we're doing now. We're making Jelly Chelley mail. I think I made an ATC with those birds. Well, you gotta use them again. You can't just use them once. I mean, you can, but that's not the most cost effective. So a couple of weeks ago, when some people ordered some of the oh, there it is, the April Jelly Chelley mail, I noticed that I was running out of my 2-ounce non-machinable stamps, or my 2-ounce stamp, or my non-machinable stamp, and my extra. Anyway, so and Hub was already going out to run some errands, so I asked him to go by the post office and see if they had any of the purple butterfly or the little Luna Moth non-machinable stamp. And I'm like, if they don't have it, then like don't get it. And I've had them tell me that it doesn't exist. And I'm like, and don't let them tell you it don't exist. Don't let them. That's just them being lazy. It exists. It just, if they don't have any in the store, that's fine. And so they didn't have any. They didn't have any. And so I asked for the non-machinable stamp, a sheet of the non-machinable stamp, and a sheet of the 2-ounce stamp. And the post office he went to didn't have any. So I went ahead and went on, the UPS.com and ordered me some. So I had them. So then they come in, and then it's like a week later or 2 weeks later. I don't even know. It's enough time for the UPS to get me the stamps that I ordered. And sometimes it takes them a while, y'all. He come walking in with 2 sheets. He bought me 2 sheets of 2-ounce stamps. I'm like, thank you. He's like, they still didn't have the butterfly. He tried a different post office. He's like, they still didn't have the butterfly ones, but they had these. And I went ahead and got you 2 sheets because I know you're going to go through them in no time. And I'm like, thank you. Put them in that basket right there with those stamps that I ordered and showed up. So I got 3 sheets of 2-ounce stamps now in one of Luna Moth. Please fit, because I don't want to get a whole another 8.5 by 11 sheet of black cardstock for this one die. I just don't. This doesn't seem efficient, y'all. Hey, Glitter Shell. Good afternoon. I like to order the stamps online too. Yep. Well, I was hoping so. I generally order them online when I notice, and so I needed to ship those. The people who had bought Jelly Chelley mail, I needed to ship it, so that's why I needed him to look and see if the post office had any. And I ended up putting too much shipping on them because I needed to ship them out. I didn't want to wait for the post office to finally mail me, because like sometimes it takes them 2 weeks, and I'm like, how is it going to take the post office 2 weeks to send me post office stamps? Like, they're the post office. This time it didn't take them 2 weeks. This time I probably got them in about a week or so. But so I ship, if you order Jelly Chelley mail on Kofi, I put the address on it and put it in the mailbox the same day. If it's early in the day, then the post person will pick it up the same day. If it's a little later in the day, then they don't get it till the next day. But I'll ship them the same day. Like somebody bought one on Sunday, and it's in the mail right now until the post office picks them up. Because I don't want to forget to do it. And like when it's first purchased, I get an email that says, somebody made a purchase. But then, like if I don't go like market it, if I don't go look, like there's a couple places I got to click to find out who purchased what they purchased. Like, and so I don't want to forget. So I just go ahead right then and there and put the address on the envelope. Because I'll feel bad if I forget. I'll feel good. I'll feel really bad. So I just make myself just do it right then. And as you may see today, I don't know if I'm going to crash out before I finish it or not, but as you might see today, I get them all ready. I can even show you in the box. BRB. I get them all ready in this box. So they're all packed up. They got my return address on them. They got the stamp on them. All I got to do is write the address on them, put them in the mailbox. All ready to go. So as soon as I get that little email that says somebody supported you on Ko-Fi, then I'll get that. I click all the clicks and I get it in the mail. So that's why I needed to have the stamps, because I didn't realize that I didn't have enough stamps until I needed to send 2 at the same time, and I didn't have enough stamps to do that. I mean, I did. I had some $2 stamps for something else, so I just ended up putting my $2 stamp on it. Like, it worked out. It just, I like to be prepared. I like to be prepared. Crash out. Yeah, sometimes I crash out. Does Tina have a fur baby? I think Tina does have a fur baby. Patch is a kitty, Claus is a German Shepherd, and Laney is a Dachshund Terrier. I'm looking now. I can't believe I didn't know about this before. What you looking at? I have the best company in my bed right now. Oh, the fur babies. Oh yeah, you can order stamps on USPS.com. Yep. And there's all kind of different. It is definitely better than going to the post office for sure. There's more options online. Just sometimes it takes them a while and like it confuses me. Postage online, yeah. They need more options for the extra ounce. I want the school bus. And there is the fox. And the 2 ounce, they only have one option for 2 ounce stamps. The like wedding flower. But I guess they're sticking to their story. They're going broke and they can't come up with new designs. One more, y'all. We did it. We did it. Let me put this in the thing with the birds before I lose it and be mad and sad and mad. Because I lost things. Lost my diary. Go in there. Why are you fighting me? That's your home. That's your buddies. Go hang out with your buddies. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. What are we going to do next? We're going to heat emboss them? Why not? Because we got it sitting right here in front of us. Where's my pen? Where's my new little pen? Tina's going to BRB. I'm going to be right here, Tina. Maybe. In theory. How was lunch, Beth? You get them sandwiches 8? Because you were making sandwiches before I got a sandwich. So your sandwiches got to be 8 by now. And what's today? Today's Monday. I don't think Beth goes live on Monday. If y'all have a channel, anytime, y'all don't have to wait for me to say it either. If you around here and you know, anytime you want to share your channel, you can do !share. Tonight, I don't know if Dana's going live or not, but Dana goes live on Monday nights, some Monday nights. And I don't know who else. I can't remember anybody else who does Mondays. Then Beth and Christina and other people. And apparently Paint Girl Lori. I didn't know Paint Girl Lori did it. And then it popped up one day. Is live on Tuesdays. Beth. Oh, where's Carol? Carol had to go. Carol, Beth. Carol at my crafty no. Carol's Crafty Canvas. Carol at Carol's Crafty Canvas. She was in here earlier. She's trying to gather her gumption to go live with people. And I didn't think about you and your Tuesday night, so I need to try to remember to tell her that you like to have guests on Tuesday night to do a painty thing. She's nervous. So like I told her that she could go live with me any old time, and that Pam is pretty welcoming for new people, and Di at the Messy Palette's pretty welcoming to new people. And so I forgot about your Tuesday. You like to have guests come paint with you. Wish I would have remembered earlier. But I mean, I barely keep up when I'm live. I went live. It was just a pop-up impromptu live yesterday morning. And my analytics that I had a lot. I got more people than I usually do watch yesterday. I mean, I don't know how many stayed or whatnot, but I'm like, well, maybe Sunday's a good day. Because I know that like Ann goes on Sundays and Casey usually goes on Sundays. He didn't yesterday because he's in the middle of moving. And I had meant to get off before Ann came on, but then Chloe, and I wasn't going to tell Chloe no. So, but when I looked at my analytics this morning, I had a little extra bump of people who watched. And like normally shows up on Monday or something. Yeah, Carol's Crafty Campus. Thank you, Anna Marie. Thank you. I mean, she might say no because she says she is nervous about it, but she brought up that she wants to get her gumption to go live with some crafty friends. She's nervous about it. So I was trying to remember who's been friendly with live newbies. Where is my tweezers so I don't burn my fingers? I don't need them yet. I gotta find them. I think I hear somebody grass cutting out there. Might be some other neighbors. So on one side of me, I got neighbors is my family, and the other side of my neighbors, Mr. Joe. And Mr. Joe owns his own little landscaping business in his retirement. This is his retirement business. He already did his 20, 30, 40 years in something else. And he likes to stay busy. He is a busy running the streets man. Anyway, so we pay him to cut our grass for us. But, it was winter, so he didn't have to do that for a while. So now he's getting started back up. I got to remember to tell him don't cut it on Mondays. Remember, or Monday mornings. Don't cut it Monday mornings. Like any other day, Mr. Joe. Welcome back, Tina. I'm just chilling. I'm heat embossing. I'm looking for my ceramic tip scissors. See, I just make stuff up. I don't have no ceramic tip scissors. Tweezers. So I don't burn my fingers when I'm heat embossing. Don't hear a mower at all. Yeah, it's not in my yard at the moment. He did our yard last week, so he shouldn't. He does it about every 2 weeks, depending on how much it rains and whatnot and stuff. So he might be doing his yard. He's not directly in my yard right now. He helped spread our dirt out. Yeah, I'm going to heat emboss, and then I don't know if I already told y'all about my backyard fiasco. Running the streets. Yep. He's a man on the go. He got, I don't know how old he is. He got to be 70, 80. He's got to be. I don't know. But he's always cutting the grass or run. He's bored, I guess. He can't just sit still for a minute. He cannot. He's got to go. He had hip surgery, I don't know, a couple months ago. And I don't really know because I wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure them doctors said after you have this hip surgery, you need to sit your butt down for a few weeks. That man did not. He did not. He's going. He makes me tired. He helped, he's got a tractor thingy with the bucket and stuff. He helped spread our dirt out in the backyard. I had to order. We ain't had nothing but trouble with our septic tank since we moved in. And everybody, it ain't nobody's fault. The person who put it in says it ain't his fault to call the plumber. And the plumber says, we shouldn't be doing this, call the septic people. Can't get nothing done. One of the plumbers taught me how to clean this filter thing out. So I try to keep the filter thing cleaned out, but it's too heavy. So I got to get my husband to lift the lid thingy off, and he don't want to do it. And I don't want to nag him to do it. And like, if I pitch a fit about anything, this is a bad lesson, y'all. Don't learn this lesson. I try not to pitch a fit, y'all. I try so hard to not pitch a fit. Because so far, most of the time, if I pitch a fit, he'll do it. And I don't want to pitch a fit. Like, I just want him to do it because I asked him to do it. Actually, at this point, so before I used to just want him to do it because I asked him to do it. Now, at this point, I just want him to do it because it needs to be done, and I don't want to worry about it. And I don't want to make no decisions. I don't want no responsibilities. I don't want an adult no more. I want to be a cat and nap and whine and eat snacks. And like just everything overwhelmed me. Anyway, so I mentioned that, it was time to do the filter thing, and he didn't respond. He didn't go, yes, let's go do that right now, or let's do that tomorrow. He just so the weeks passed, and you know, I might have put it up on the calendar on the refrigerator that, you know, we got to clean the septic thing because I'm trying not to pitch a fit. So anyway, it didn't get cleaned out and it overflowed. And so there was poop. You know, all the things in septic systems was all over the backyard. So then I pitched a fit. I sent him a strongly worded text message. So as soon as he got home from work that day, he was like, come on, let's do it. Which is what I wanted him to do 3 weeks ago. But whatever. So we got out there and he lifted the thing for me and I cleaned it out. And then we ordered a big trunk load of dirt. Like you call the dump truck driving people and say, I need a load of dirt. And they were like, okay, when you want it. So they brought us a load of dirt and dumped it out there. And Mr. Joe spread it out for us. And then I went out there, me and the teenagers went out there and put grass seed everywhere and put some hay down. We're waiting on the grass to grow. Because just the dirt, it's not a pile, he spread the pile of dirt out, but it's just like, just a yard full of dirt. And when it rains, it's just going to be a yard full of mud till we get the grass growing. So Mr. Joe was out there on his tractor, zooming, spreading the dirt out. He's a good guy. He's a nice guy. And even when the dumpster guy came, the big old dumpster truck guy came, Mr. Joe was out there doing all these hand signals, telling the dump truck guy how to turn and where to turn and how to back up and where to stop and where to dump. He's doing all like he's ASLing. He wasn't ASLing. He was talking to me after. He's like, you see me talking to that driver? I was like, I saw you doing this. He's like, yeah. You know what I told him? I'm like, well, you apparently told him to back up and dump it over here. He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, thank you, Mr. Joe, because I would have had to wait till he pulled in the driveway and rolled his window down for me to go dump it over there. But Mr. Joe caught him in the middle of the road and told him to turn around in the road and back in our driveway with all these little signals. The septic tank. Yep, the septic tank's acting a fool. So we have 2 tanks. So all the wastewater in the house, you know, goes through the pipes and goes in the first tank. And then it goes in the second tank. And the solids are supposed to stay in the second tank. And there's a filter that goes out to rows and rows and rows of field lines. And the liquids are supposed to go through the filter out to the field lines and evaporate. And the solids are supposed to stay in the second tank. And then you're supposed to get, well, the first story that I got was you're supposed to have the plumber people come out with a special truck and suck all the solids out 7 to 10 years. 7 to 10 years. We only been here 4 years. And it's, anyway. And if you don't have them come suck the solids out 7 to 10 years, like they said, then it'll overflow. Well, ours was been overflowing. But then the plumber guy came out and he stuck his little stick thing in there, and he's like, it's not the solids. You don't like you're not overfilled with solids. It's the liquid is not evaporating enough. Either I don't have enough field lines or something is blocking the liquid to get to the field lines. So that's how he taught me how to clean the filter thing out. Because the filter thing is supposed to keep, you know, the solids in the tank while the liquid goes into the lines and evaporates. So I don't know if they didn't put enough field lines in. I mean, they knew what size house it is, and that we have 2 bathrooms, and that we have 4 people. Like, there's some kind of math that, you know, septic tank engineers are supposed to do to determine how many feet of field lines you're supposed to have. And then the health department, they come out and they do some kind of dirt test and stuff to even determine if you can have a septic tank and where you can have a septic tank, if your dirt is the right kind of dirt to, you know, to soak up the juice from the lines and let it evaporate or whatever. And I mean, they come out and said, you know, this is the exact place you can put it. And that's where we put it. I mean, we showed that paper to the septic tank installation guy. Like, we got all the permits and licenses and stamps of approvals. And I don't know what the problem is, why the thing ain't working right. It hasn't been working right the whole time. The whole entire time it's not been working right. I done had 2 different plumbers, 2 different plumbers, 3 different times come out. And they don't know what's wrong with it either. Call the septic guy. And the septic guy won't call us back no more. He was calling us back at first. He won't call us back no more. So that makes me feel like he knows he didn't do something right. That's what that makes me feel like. Because he was like, no, you need to call the plumber. We done called the plumber and they said to call you. Well, I don't know why they tell you that. Because the thing ain't working right. And you the one who put it in. But then I was doing some research. Maybe. But see, he should have told us this to begin with. So we do have a saltwater softener. And we do have our washing machine dumping into our septic tank. So researching on the Googles, because I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. I do not know what I'm doing. But researching on the Googles, a possible problem, which is still this man's fault because he should have told us to begin with. Some people don't have their washing machines dump into the septic tank because it's a lot of water at once. And it's like the chemicals can mess up the bacteria in the septic tanks. And so some people have a French drain. They have a septic tank for their bathtub and their toilet water, shower water, but their washing machine water goes into this French drain thing. And he didn't say nothing to us about that. And then also the salt. So when you have a saltwater softener, I don't know how often it does it, but every now and then it does this thing where it completely like empties out a whole bunch of brine water at once. And then it refills back up, and then you got to put fresh salt in it. Anyway, so all of that salt brine water can mess up your bacteria in your septic. So again, some people have that dumped into a French drain. But when we was contacting all the people, you know, to get a septic system put in or figure out what we needed to do, like they should have told us, hey, you need a septic tank for this kind of water and you need the French drain for this kind of thing. But no, he never said that. He just, you know, came out here, took our money and put in the septic tank with, you know, knowing it was going to be a problem. Fact, yes. If it happens again, lime is good to kill the odor. Sounds to me like either the tank is not set up proper depth or not enough lines. Yeah, for a little while I was wondering, like, he didn't give us enough lines. Like, when, like, the first time the plumber said that it's not that the solids have built up, it's that the liquid isn't getting to the lines. The what do you call oversaturated? He said it seems like the lines are oversaturated. And I'm like, okay, so he didn't give us enough lines, because the health department said that the dirt back there was fine for, you know, the process of the dirt was supposed to do. Like they take dirt samples and they drill down, like they test if your dirt is the proper kind of dirt for field lines. And the health department said we did have the right kind of dirt. So at first I was thinking he didn't put enough lines in. But then when I read about the brine water, then I'm wondering, well, But again, so if it messes up the bacteria in your septic tank, then that's still, we're back to too many solids. And our problem is we have too much liquids. Or, according to the one plumber, it was, because we shouldn't, like on average, supposedly in a house this size with 2 bathrooms with 4 people, you shouldn't have a buildup of solids that have to be pumped out until 7 to 10 years. And we had it overflowing at year 2 and 3 and 4. So yeah, it's not either there, or it could be a combination. It could be a combination of there's not enough field lines and that we're dumping the water softener and the washing machine water in there. So Hub said that I should research, find somebody to put in a French drain thing. Y'all, I don't wanna. So I'm the main person, when we were even having this house put in, I'm the main person who talked to the plumbers and the electricians and the guys who brought it out here and set it up and who put it all together and all they, oh my Lord. It's a bunch of good old boys, bless their hearts. And all of them aren't buttholes, but too many of them are. And the woman don't know nothing. And this woman don't know. You could lie to me and I don't know. So I don't want to deal with another good old boy and talking about we need a French drain and where to put the French drain and how this freaking, the cost of French drain makes me mad too, because I know how much we paid for the septic when the guy said that's what we needed. And where to put the French drain, because it's got to be lower than the house, which, I mean, the way we have the septic tank set up, the house is, higher than the tanks, so gravity, but like the backyard is filled up with field lines. So where do we put this French drain that doesn't, that's not on top of the field lines? Which is not something I have to figure out. It's something that the French drain installers have to figure out. But like, I feel like they're just going to lie to me. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to. I can barely feed myself. And you want me to get men to figure out how to put in a French drain and reroute? Like, someone's going to have to do the plumbing under the house to change the pipes to where the water softener and the washing machine go to. So they're going to have to undo the plumbing under the house some type of way and elbow it some kind of way to redirect. And yeah, I don't want to, and therefore I haven't. And so then last week there was poop all in my backyard and I had to go out there and wade around in the poop and clean out the filter and then put out grass seed, and because consequences of poor decisions. It's my own fault. I understand. I mean, ultimately it's not my own fault, but these towering consequences that I had to deal with is my own fault, because I could have done called the French drain people. I don't even know who the French drain people are. I don't even know. And then I don't know if I got to have another perk test. Like, do I got to have the health department come back out here and get a whole nother approval and a whole nother permit? And then, I don't know. And I don't want to be in charge of figuring it out. Hey, Julie, welcome. Yeah, I have thought about that too, but we can get in trouble with the health department. Let me put that out in the public. Why don't we put that out in the public? So if there's, if your septic system isn't working correctly, that is a reason for them to deem your house is unlivable. And so if I call and ask them and then they come out here and go, yep, you can't live in your house until you get this fixed. And then I got to move next door to my mother-in-law and figure all this out. Like, and then have to get them to approve when we can move. Like, yeah. All that is very overwhelming. That is the very adult thing to do, Tina, to handle it. Call the health department, Call the French drain people. You know, that is the very adult way to deal with it. You are right. But all I know to say is I don't want to, but it's not even a level of I don't want to. It's I can't. I can't. I can't do it. It's too overwhelming. Phone calls and questions and and people at my house and big chunks of money. Nope. Nope. I will just keep going out there and playing in the poop and cleaning out my filter and whining about it until I get my gumption. I still need to go to the dentist. I ain't got my gumption about my dentist yet. It took me, how long did it take me? It took me months to get my gumption up to go to an eye appointment. I am 46 years old. I've had glasses since I was 5 years old. I've had contacts since I was 15 years old. I've been to the eye doctor so many times. I know what to expect. I know. And it still took me 6, 7, 8, 9 months to get up my gumption to make an eye appointment and go. And that's a little thing. That's a little thing. I feel like figuring out this septic and French drain stuff is a big thing. It's too big. It's too big. I mean, even to get dirt in my backyard, my mother did that actually. My mother made the phone calls to find dirt people who could bring out a load of dirt. And then my neighbor came and talked to the dump truck driving dude and told him where to dump it. And he handled spreading it out. I just had to give him the envelope of cash, which I lost. I had an envelope of cash for the dump truck guy, and I put it in my pocket. And then when the dump truck guy showed up, I reached in my pocket to get the envelope of money out, and it wasn't there. It wasn't there. You talking about somebody about to have a heart attack? Or feeling like they're about to have a heart attack? Because I'm supposed to give this man an envelope full of money. He's here. He's already dumped his dirt. He's waiting on the money. I don't know where the money is. I'm screaming at the kids to help me look, and they don't know how to help look. I'm running around my house. I'm freaking out because I don't know where the envelope is. I don't got another envelope of cash to give this man. What is this man gonna do when I tell him I ain't got no money to give him? So I had to go borrow money from the neighbor to pay the dump truck guy, and then I did finally find the envelope of money. Woo, y'all! But a good 20 minutes, I was panicking that I did not know where this envelope was. Or 30 minutes, I thought I was about to die. I didn't really think I was about to die because some of the time, when I get to that strong feeling of like I am so about to die, I can be like, you're not about to die. It's just a panic attack. Just breathe and let's figure it out. But the whole time, like it's a battle. Like everything in my body is screaming, we're about to die. You can't breathe. Your heart is about to pump out of your heart because you can't find the envelope, and the man's staring at you waiting on the envelope, and you're running around like a chicken with your head cut off at this lost envelope. It's the end of the world. The sky's falling. The sky's falling. Yep. It baffles me your neighbors aren't having an issue, but you guys are. Well, probably because somebody put their septic tanks in properly. Their houses have been here a whole lot longer than ours. Like, okay, so we've been here 4 years, and we were with her for almost 2 years. So that's 6 years. So I don't know when the last time she had her septic tank pumped out, but it's been longer than 6 years. And right now there's 3 people living there, but for a little while there was 7 people living there, and her septic tank didn't flow out or fill up or do whatever. 6 years and 7 people. Not that 7 people were there the whole 6 years. For 2 years, 7 people were there. And her septic tank is just fine. Why is our septic tank losing its mind in under 2 years and 4 people? Because somebody didn't do something right. Because somebody didn't do something right. I hate the dentist. Yeah, we can't get started on the dentist, Lori. We can't. We cannot do it. I'm sorry that you had a bad dentist time. Me too, girl. Me too. That's why I ain't got no gumption to go back. If we get started on a dentist, I'll be over here crying. I'll be over here crying, feeling like I'm dying again, just talking about the dentist. Y'all almost had me started crying talking about the daggum septic tank. It ain't that. It is that serious. It ain't that serious. It ain't crying serious. I wasn't crying about the septic tank. I was crying about that I need to call the people and do the things like a proper adult should, and I can't. So, Julie, I'm working on Jelly Chelley mail. It started out, I was working on a swap, an altered thing too. It's an altered flashcard. Here's what I made earlier. And when I was making these earlier, then my wonderful crafty friends in the chat was like, hey, we want some of that too. And then I was like, well, if y'all want it too, I guess I could make it a Jelly Chelley mail. And they was like, yeah, do it. And so now I'm doing it. Now I'm making a Jelly Chelley mail. So we're going to do something very similar to this again, to be the finished thing in the Jelly Chelley mail, and then we're going to put pieces in there. Have you ordered one of my Jelly Chelley? I can't remember, Julie. Did you order? Maybe you ordered the dangles, maybe. So it's where I try to put one finished little ephemera piece and then some pieces to make another. That's what I'm doing. I'm making the altered flashcard for the done piece, and then I'll put things in there so that whoever gets it can make another altered flashcard in a similar style. That's kind of you, Tina. That's kind of you. I think at Pam's earlier, someone was talking about that they had some kind of, I don't know if she's had a stroke or a car accident or something. She had some kind of brain damage. And So it's leaving her with some remembering things that she used to be able to do that she can't do no more. And it's frustrating. And she gets on to herself and stuff. And I mean, I haven't had a stroke, so mine is not to the level of hers, I would assume. Or, you know, whatever. I don't know what my skill regression is, but I can relate to being frustrated about not being able to do things you used to be able to do. And your brain being crazy, and you're sane enough to know that your brain is being crazy, but you're not able to do anything about it. You can't stop your brain being crazy. It's definitely frustrating. And when you don't have a reason, I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. But like, if there's a car accident and you break your leg and you can't walk, like, there's a reason why you can't walk. Like, or if you have a stroke and you have, you know, brain damage from a stroke and half your body's paralyzed or whatever, like, there's a reason you can't do things. I don't have a reason that I'm skill regressing. I mean, I think it's autistic burnout and perimenopause combo 1-2 punch, you know, I think. But still, I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I don't recommend it. 0 stars. I don't know. Julie's been dealing with car issues. Oh, hey, Lamont. Hi. What is Jelly Chelley mail? Jelly Chelley mail is a way to support my channel. It's in my Ko-fi. I had that box. What did I do with the box? So kofi.com or kofi.com, however you want to pronounce it. So every month I release a little Jelly Chelley mail, and I'm trying to put a finished project and some pieces to make another project. That's kind of like the formula I'm trying to follow. So for this one, the finished project is the ephemera folder. And then there's all these rusted die cuts or metal die cuts, and there's some tag bases. Well, that's ATC base. And here is a tag base, so that the recipient can, you know, make a project. And I did one that was dangles, paperclip dangles. So I papered, I jelly printed some papers, and I made a paperclip dangle. It's a simple little project, paperclip dangle. And then I included template and painty papers so the person could make 2 more dangles. And I've been pricing them all at $5, and that pays for the shipping and everything to send the Jelly Chelley mail out, and it also covers shipping for me to send another flat Happy Mail out, because I like to send Happy Mail out. I do a lot of Happy Mail swaps, and postage is getting crazy. So I either needed to like significantly slow down on sending Happy Mail, or I had to, you know, figure out how to offset some of the cost of postage. And so that's kind of what Jelly Chelley mail is it's a little project in a little envelope. And I sent you a finished piece, and I send you goodies to make a project, and you help support my Happy Mail sending habit. So this one was April's, and it's just some bases. So it's flashcards, plan cards, Rolodex cards, a library card, a guest check, and a postcard. And then this was the finished piece, is an altered time card pocket. And I'm trying to not buy anything. I'm trying to just dig through my stash, because back when I was able to work, when I did work, I really liked to hit up thrift stores and estate sales and yard sales. And so I have a craft room full of stuff. I have a craft room full of stuff. So I'm trying to, dig through my stash and put together little kits of Jelly Chelley mail. And for those who want to, they can get them a little Jelly Chelley mail to get, a mail in the post office and help me pay for postage to send other people mail. How much does it cost to mail? To you, I would assume to you might cost me about $2, maybe $2.50. But in the US, it's a non-machinable stamp, which is $1.27, and an extra ounce is 40 cents, is $1.67. In stamps, it's $1.67 in stamps. And I use this little cardboard envelope because in the paper envelope, they were showing up torn up too much. So I get these little cardboard envelopes, and they are, depends on how many I buy at a time. If I just buy like 25 at a time, they're like 37 cents a piece. But if I get like 100 or 300, then they're like 30 or 27 cents a piece. So about $2. So not counting the supplies, just the postage stamp and the envelope, it's about $2. And then Kofi charges me $0.25, and PayPal charges me 3.7% or something. So I'm getting about $2. So when they sell for $5, I'm getting about $2, which that covers the cost of another, to me, to send out a happy mail just on my own. Like, am I making sense yet? Or am I rambling? I'm probably doing both. Where's my little knife? Oh, thank you, Anna Marie. That was sweet of you. Thank you. And my chat helped me name it Jelly Chelley mail. I mean, I think Pam, the ginger cat lady, is the one who started calling me Jelly Chelley. And so now my crafty friends in YouTube land call me Jelly Chelley. But my little Sandy and Anna Marie might have been here that day. And Tina, I don't know if Julie was here that day. And Lynn helped me come up with the name Jelly Chelley mail. Thank you, Anna Marie, very much. I appreciate it. That'll let me send 2 Jelly Chelley mails. Well, not Jelly Chelley, like not Jelly Chelley mail, but happy mails when I do my swaps, or when sometimes I try to send people racks when I have postage. I try. And that's another thing too. So like I have this box of them that haven't sold yet. And I was thinking, if they don't sell, I can just mail them to people. Like, because again, I'm trying to just use my stash. It's just a matter of I got to chill out on postage costs. So they won't get wasted. And I mean, I like doing crafty things. In some ways, this is kind of, sometimes it's therapeutic for me. It's my therapy. I don't know if crafting is cheaper than therapists. I don't know. I feel like it's probably pretty comparable. Oh, I rejected your suggestion. There's probably something to do with mushrooms. You didn't come up with Jelly Chelley mail? Oh, Michelle, was it Michelle's magical mail? Yeah. Was it Michelle's magical mail? See, I did it again. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. Oh, thank you, Lori. Thank you, Lori. What'd you get, Lori? What'd you get? I'll mail it out to you today. Y'all, I did reject Sandy's suggestion. I did, because even though it'd be funny. Because putting Michelle's magical mail, all I could think about was Magic Mike. That's all I could think about. Like, I got Channing Tatum, in the Pony song in my brain right now. That's why I had to reject Sandy's suggestion. Sometimes I like a handwritten letter and a tea bag to make some hot tea and reading a letter. That's sweet, Tina. I know some people like pen pals. I don't know what to say in a pen pal letter. I feel dumb. Like, I don't even know what to say when I'm writing. Thank you for your support. Like, that's all I could come up with. Like, my brain freezes. Because, like, some people send me little, we do Happy Mail swaps, and they write a letter, like, with their Happy Mail swap. And I like reading them. Like, I enjoy reading them. Like, it's nice. But, like, whenever I try to, like, do that back, I just freeze. I don't know what to say. I'm like, my name is, what is my name? How do I spell it? I really do have to ask myself a couple times how to spell curiously every single time. Every single time. How do I spell curiously? Wait, is that right? That's not how you spell it. Putting the S in the wrong spot. Awesome. Hey, Zippy. Uh-oh, Zippy. What happened? Spill the tea, ma'am. Spill the tea. What happened? Once you get past the first couple, it's easier when you bond through the letters. That sounds awfully, like, similar to, like, making friends or something, Tina. Is that what friends people do? I struggle with them friends people. That is not big enough. See, I couldn't find these cards again, so I ended up with a taller card. And I feel like my hole is not in the middle. It's not it's not appropriate size. Right. Stop it, Zippy. But that is what happened. That is what happened in my brain when Sandy said Michelle's magic mail. Lori got the folder. Okay. Cool. I got it. I'll put your name on it right now. What did I just do with it? What did I just do with it? Y'all saw I had that thing, didn't you? There it is. It's oh, stretch, stretch, stretch. Got right here. Put Louise in there. Let's not put my address out there. Lori. I'll go on Ko-Fi and get your full address in a minute. And I'll put it in the mail today. Thank you, thank you. It was a stellar idea. I mean, it's not the worst idea you ever had, ma'am. It's not. I'll give you that. Lori, Tina's on the I think. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But I think she's on the Harley's Happy Meal. Not Harley's Happy Meal. Happy Birthday. I think Tina is on Harley's Happy Birthday list. Birthday card list. Harley's birthday card list, yeah. See, I just got that notification that I have Ko-Fi support. Somebody supported you on Ko-Fi. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I forgot I needed to do 12 of these. I'll do 6 more later. All right, so let's see how much lace we need. A little less than that. It's fine. Okay, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. I think I'm going to use the same color. I think this color still look good with this orange and yellow. I do. That's what I think. And the blue behind the bird is still kind of skyish. Yeah, I think Tina, it's well, Tina, do you want me to tell her your last name? It starts with a J. If she wants to put the whole name out there, she can type it in, but it's on the, I don't think there's a lot of Tinas on the birthday club. So it's Tina J in Kentucky. Kentucky. I drove through Kentucky twice. I was going up to Chicago. Might have did it more than twice, actually. But I remember this story. I remember. We was going up to Chicago. And it felt like it took forever. It felt like it took forever. Like, are we ever getting out of Kentucky? Ever? I mean, Tennessee felt like a while too. But I was it came up on my Facebook memories recently. I was doing updates on my Facebook, for our trip, and because I was bored and put everything on Facebook. So I was like, I haven't had cell service for 4 hours. Why doesn't Kentucky have any cell towers? That was a while ago. Y'all might have more cell towers now. But it just popped up on my Facebook memories the past couple days that we took that trip, and I kept commenting about how long it was taking. Okay, what am I going to do on the inside? Am I going to do orange or pink? Do I have an orangey pink? Do I have an orangey pink? That's fuchsia. I mean, fuchsia's not a no. We'll see what we got. I got monarch. Ooh, y'all, where's monarch? Don't I have monarch? Artangelo. Is monarch the dark? Excuse me. Goodness, I got the hiccups. Angelo might be cute. Or what's this one? Spice marmalade. Y'all want to spice marmalade it? Squeezed orange. See, I feel like that might not be dark enough. Yeah, see, monarch. Monarch was what I was kind of thinking. But I'm also still kind of thinking pink. I could do both. I could do fuchsia and orange. Tell me I can't. Tell me I can't do it. Because I will. I will. Yeah, what if we do fuchsia and spice marmalade? What if we did that? Let's just see. We'll try one and see. Hey, fire horse. Marmalade. Let's do it. We're going to do marmalade. What's that song? I don't know. Like, I hear Christina Aguilera, like, screaming at the top of her voice. Something, something, something. Marmalade! I know that's not how the song goes, but that's how it goes in my head. What's up, fire horse? What you doing? Oh yeah, that is not quite the color I pictured in my brain. But it'll be all right because we're gonna put orange over it. I think these are skinnier than these too. They are. They are. So they're taller and they're flimsier. Well, it's what I had. It's what I had, and I was using up my stash. Are you haying everybody or buying everybody? Don't buy Zippy. You just got here. Am I boring you already? I'm making a pretty craft. 5 horses eating. Yummy, yummy. Do y'all want some little stamped sentiments? And then if it's yes, what should I do? I could do like peace. I could do birdie. I could do bird is a word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is a word. Because that's been stuck in my head. Y'all, if I don't make something, it don't even matter what it is. It needs to be sparkly. If I don't make something sparkly and put Michelle's Magic Mail and a pony horse on it and mail it to Sandy, I am failing at life. I wonder if Juju will loan me one of her cowboys. Juju loaned me one of her cowboys with his abs out. And I find me a picture of a horse in a magazine. And send it to Sandy Peppers. Oh, Zippy's in the attic. Okay, Zippy, be safe. She got some pretty ones. You know, this might be easier if I did this. Is that easier, Michelle? You know, sometimes I get there slowly. Sometimes. I don't feel like orange is really adding to the... Well, it kind of is. It kind of is. Camels. Sheeps. What we doing? We got a farm going on? Robert's bringing us the whole farm. Yeah, I'm not going to get this done because afternoon nap is probably calling my name soon. I might get these assembled, but I won't get the whole males assembled because I forgot that I need to do 12 of these, not just 6. So I got to do 6 more of them to put in the envelopes. Jelly Chelley mail. Fire horse working on any art? She said she was working on eating. But I mean, she could have work in progresses. Chloe's still working on her. I mean, she's working on letting it dry. Her hawk, her clay hawk. She took her pencil end and drew in some more kind of featherish lines. Yeah, the orange does darken the pink up a little bit. It does. It gives it something. It gives it a little something. Trying a mini journal. Cool. Cool. Oh, I did some stamping on the other one. What did I do with that stamp? I'm gonna put it back in the thing. I did. Oh, yay, Pass Michelle. Good job, Pass Michelle. Good job. Thank you, Sandy. She's learning. She's learning. If she keeps practicing, I mean, she does a good job. I'm not saying she don't do a good job. I'm just saying, like, if she keeps practicing, she might be pretty amazing. She wants to be able to make a living at her art. So I hope it'd be nice if she could figure out how to do that. I mean, she's only 14, so she got time to figure it out, but it would be really cool if she could, you know, either sell her art to the extent of being able to support herself or become an art teacher or something. I don't know. Or, you know, get her book written, her graphic novels, get her graphic novels written in her gosh, what does she call it? Her animated series. She's, you know, she's in her brain, she's got this whole animated, she's still in character development, but she's developing this animated series. So, you know, if she could get that, you know, worked all the way through. And I don't know what people do when they make animated series. I don't know if they sell it to somebody or I don't know how that works, but you know, if she could figure that out, y'all could all, she could be famous. There could be like movie credits. It could be Chloe for art. And it could be like, oh, I supported Chloe for art when she was a wee teenager. Oh yeah, I got that recipe you sent me. That was very thoughtful. We've made I used to make Play-Doh. I know it's different, but I used to make salt Play-Doh for them a lot when they were babies. And one time we made I don't even remember. It wasn't the salt dough, but it was something that dried hard, and we made like a little dinosaur world for him one time with mountains and hills and stuff. And it had to be, it was like flour and something and aluminum. It's not aluminum. It's not aluminum. Alum, you know, cooking it and boiling it and doing all kind of stuff to make some kind of little clay stuff. I used to make them cloud dough, Play-Doh. Oh, it's right here. I was like, where is? Oh, maybe I want to do it orange. Maybe I want to do it Monarch. What'd I do with Monarch? Come back, Monarch. When I did that interview, y'all, I was so nervous. Anyway, when I did that interview with Pam, and she was like asking when did I start crafting and stuff, and I think I said, you know, somewhere around COVID. But like the more I think about that, that's not true. Because I did all kind of like artsy, crafty stuff for my kids. Like when they were baby toddlers. I can't remember if I'm gonna brag on me. I'm gonna brag on me. They had a couple really cool, you know, little kid birthdays. Like we did a whole Octonaut birthday one year. And my husband and I, you know, we made these, they were my kid's size. So I've got, I don't know, 4 and 6 year olds, something like that. And we got cardboard boxes from his work and we made all the Octonaut characters, you know, as tall as them. And, you know, had them set up for their birthday. Like, that's an artsy thing to make a whole cardboard character. My husband drew them all out and I painted them. And then I made Play-Doh with them all the time, and cloud dough and all these little learning game things. Because that was part of his speech therapy too. So going to actual speech therapy was awful, terrible, no good. I paid that woman to torture my son. The early intervention speech therapist was way better, way better. They basically just played while she, worked on him to say his sounds and stuff. She did not make him scream and cry like the other speech therapist lady did. But he was aging out at 3. You don't go to early intervention, after 3 years of age in our state. So I also found this other speech therapist lady on YouTube, and she had videos. Like, it was kind of like her side hustle. Like, she was a speech therapist, like for real. But then she had like a side hustle where she made these like videos that her aim was to help parents help their kids. So I watched all her YouTube videos, and I got her learning set, that seemed very similar to what the early intervention speech therapist was doing, which was, playing while practicing the speech things. So I made a lot of, activities for him at sensory bins. I made a lot of sensory bins because he would, it would help entertain him where he wasn't, losing his mind as much. And there was a little bit of exposure therapy. Ooh, I have a picture of him. The first time I put like shaving cream in a little water table, and oh Lord. He was not a happy camper at all. But anyway, so like, that's creative. Those things I used to come up with, that's creative, I think. I didn't think it like at first, but upon further overthinking, art therapy. Oh, bye, Lori. Is Lori saying adios? Thanks for hanging out, and I will get your Jelly Chelley mail out today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Gotta get some chores done. Yeah, me too. Ugh. Me too, but whatever. The Chick-fil-A strawberry hibiscus lemonade. I ain't tried it. I have not tried it. What's hibiscus taste like? I know it makes a pretty color, I think, if I remember right. I think, was it hibiscus? When I was working at the bar, there was one of the drinks we had to make. Some kind of like purpley pinky tea. Was it hibiscus? To go in one of the fancy cocktails. No, it was pea flower. It was pea flower tea. It wasn't hibiscus. It was pea flower tea. But it made a pretty color water. Shaving cream and food dye paper. Yep. I like when I get it to where it marbles just right. Like sometimes I forget the technique because I wait too long in between each time doing it or something. But when you can get a good, like when you can mix 2 colors or, whatever, but they're not mixed all the way. So it's got the marbly. I like when I can get that to work out how I picture it in my brain. I'm getting ink all over my fingers, y'all. I don't like this for edges. Do I have a finger dauber? Do I got some finger dauber? That orange finger dauber. That's a green one. That's a gray one. This is a red one, and I will use red if I can't find an orange. Because close enough. Oh, I got an itch. Oh, I got an itch. I got an itch. I feel, okay, anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Goodness. goodness, my chin just suddenly itched a lot. All of a sudden. I'm like, what's going on, chin? UK doesn't have Chick-fil-A. You have KFC. They're very different, Firehorse. Very, very, very different. They're I mean, they're both chicken places, but they are so different. It's only the 13th of April, y'all. It's only the 13th of April. And I'm saying that because I feel like I'm in a rush to get these done, but I don't have to be in a rush to get them done because they're supposed to be May Jelly Chelley mail. So why am I rushing? I don't know. Because sometimes my brain tells me that everything is in a hurry. I'm in a hurry to get things run away. Rushing, that's no fun. All I really want to do is live and die. But I'm in a hurry and don't know why. That came out of nowhere. Zippy sent me a Discord. What you sending me? Are you sending me a cowboy on a pony? A juju cowboy on a pony with Michelle's magical mail on it so I can send it to Sandy? I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to forget about it. But I'm going to do it if I don't forget about it. Jelly Chelley mail. That's a cute shirt. That is a cute shirt. Yeah, that's a pretty color. That is a pretty color. Sometimes my kids pick Chick-fil-A. So, they have an agreement with their dad that they can have takeout food once a week. It's generally Thursdays. Not always, but generally Thursdays. So they text him, Thursday afternoon and be like what they want him to bring home. And sometimes they choose Chick-fil-A. So I might remember to ask husband to grab me a hibiscus lemonade to try. Save a horse. If I wasn't a proper Christian Southern woman, my brain might have went save the horse, save the cowboy, and just ride Channing. But my brain wouldn't do that. That would be inappropriate. That would have me clutching my pearls. Ride a cow. I did used to ride cows when I was little. For a little while of my children in time, we worked on a dairy farm. I used to go play hide and seek with the cows. I used to milk cows. I used to get pooped on by cows. I used to get cussed out by cows. I never got kicked by a cow. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. You never liked Channing? Well, that's fine. Because then he can just be mine. I don't have to share him. No. What was I doing now? let's glue on our this. Let's glue on our this. Because we left our hot glue gun on. So let's wrestle with our hot glue gun. Do Americans eat horse meat? This American does not. I don't think it's a usual availability. I don't know if it's like banned or something. I don't think it's I don't think you can go to Kroger's and get it. Maybe somebody has information about that. I don't have. I don't think it's allowed in our meat, but I could be wrong. Never. Yeah, I don't think it's allowed in our food supply. I mean, are there like some people somewhere that might do it in their backyard? That's possible because like people eat squirrels and rabbits and snakes and alligators, but it's not like mass produced available meat. Some Europeans do. We have I don't know if it's a joke. It's probably mean. I probably shouldn't report it, y'all. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying that there's some Americans that I have heard more than once talk about Asian cultures eating cats and dogs. I don't know if Asian cultures eat cats and dogs. I don't know if that's like a mean stereotype that some mean Americans came up with, or if that's a thing that happens. I don't know. I've never been to Asia. But I mean, like loosely, I know other countries eat different things than we have sometimes. Some people here eat squid. Ugh. Octopus, not squid. I mean, maybe squid. Maybe squid, but it was octopus I was thinking of, though. I don't eat that. And some people eat crabs and oysters. But a lot of our crab meat in stores is fake, is imitation crab meat. I don't know why they don't. I don't know if it's like a source. Like they can't, source enough crab meat to, sell it in the stores at bulk. And it has to be the imitation kind, or I don't know why that is. I just know the label says imitation crab meat. In Korea, some of them do eat. I mean, I don't agree with it, and I don't think you could talk me into it. But also, I mean, hungry people will eat just about anything. I mean, there's some people who eat people. That's, I feel like that's inappropriate. But apparently it happens. So I feel like eating dog is inappropriate, but I'm not surprised that it probably happens somewhere. And I don't know why, other than like an exposure thing, I don't know why, like, I eat ground beef, y'all. I know I'm eating the cow. And I eat chicken. So I don't know where in the timeline of the world that like it's okay to eat cows and chickens and horses and squirrels but I feel like it's not. Like, I don't think people should eat squirrels. I don't think I should eat squirrels or alligator or deer. I don't like deer meat either. But I do. Well, actually, I'm kind of getting over ground beef, actually, because it stinks. And I don't know why it stinks. I think it has something to do with the manufacturing process, probably. If I could, like, I don't like vegetables either, but I wish I did like vegetables, because I feel like I wouldn't be a meat eater if I liked vegetables. Because I think it's kind of cruel to, like, raise animals to just kill them to eat them. Like, I do think that's kind of cruel, even though, like, I know somebody's raising cows for me to eat ground beef or chickens. I know. But, like, I don't eat vegetables. I like potatoes, and a woman cannot live on potatoes alone. So she's got potatoes and chicken and peanut butter. But I think if I had a wider palette of food that was acceptable to eat, I wouldn't eat meat. I think that's possible. There's not enough crab to supply the demand, so that's why they got to make the fake crab, the imitation crab. Kellyanne's back. Oh, goodness. Weston. Like, I don't like fish. There's lots of people who eat fish, but I don't like fish. I mean, I've had catfish. And I've had tilapia. I don't. It's not something that I ever intentionally buy or intentionally order at the restaurant. Two years ago, we raised our own hogs and chickens for the freezer and rabbits. Yeah, 4-H was Zippy. Quit telling me what to do. You're not the boss of me, Zippy. The 4-H has a program that is meat rabbits and pigs too, rabbits and pigs. So you could sign up for the 4-H if you were in certain grade levels. You could sign up for the 4-H program to raise rabbits and pigs for meat. And my daughter cried. She's like, who eats rabbits? I'm like, people, apparently. Oh, goodness. Sandy, look at Zippy being silly. How about that Jelly Chelley mail, Sandy? Can you see it? That's going to be the postman too, Sandy, when it shows up at your house with the Jelly Chelley mail. Oh, now Tina is on Zippy's team, yelling at me, telling me what to do. I'm trying to craft here, people. I bet the post office wouldn't be running out of money if those were their postal delivery people. See, they need some marketing help. They got some abs out there delivering mail. They might not be broke. Clutching my pearls. I can't even clutch my pearls. I done clutched them so much they broke it. I got broken pearls. They done fell all over the floor. I'm going to put them in a junk journal dangle. Why am I don't know, Michelle. I don't know. Y'all, I think I'm about to crash. I think afternoon nap time is calling my name. No tilapia for Sandy. I know somebody told me, so after the person who talked me into trying it, and like later, like years, months, I don't even know, they told me that tilapia is the fish that they put in the sewer water treatment systems to clean up the water sewer treatment systems. And I'm like, what? Why are they feeding that to people then? Who said that was a good idea? Here we go. Here we go, y'all. It does have a different vibe than this one. But, I mean, it's not ugly. It's just different. And I do feel like there's so much space it needs a sentiment something. But I don't know what yet. Maybe it'll pop into my brain after my brain has had its afternoon nap. And can think fresh again. Where's my little thing I was using to hold them down? You go over here and you get under the jelly. Let's do it again. Doing it well. Doing it well. Ladies love Cool James, y'all. Tilapia is typically the fish they use for aquaponic gardening. Sewage would kill them. What about water treatment systems? Like they were used as filter fish. Are they a filter fish? Like shrimps are filter fish. Or catfish. Catfish are filter fish. She's too in the zone. I checked it. I saw them abs. Zippy, I saw them. Sandy likes those abs too. That's the Jelly Chelley magic male. I didn't forget what I'm saying. It's not Jelly Chelley male. Michelle Magic Male. Michelle Magic Male. With the abs. And the spiders. You added spiders. I don't know. I didn't research it. I didn't. Just somebody told me they didn't do tilapia because they like farmed them in the water treatment, waste treatment centers. And I'm like, well, if that's what they're doing with them, why are they feeding them to people? But I mean, catfish are filter fish too, and people eat catfish. So, no sense in me acting surprised. No sense at all. I know someone who does aquaponic gardening with tilapia, and there's also a small company in Frankfurt that supplies some of the restaurants that do farm to table. I'm crashing because my back hurts, and I went and did groceries, and now I'm sunk. Yep, that's what happens, Kellyanne. Going to take a nap. Okay, rest well. I'm about to take a nap too. I am. I'm about to. I'm trying to push through to get these glued on here so I can feel like I was productive today. And I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna go take my 4 ibuprofen and 2 Tylenols. I'm gonna use the potty. I'm probably gonna eat me a piece of chocolate. I probably will. Probably will eat me a piece of chocolate. And turn on my audiobook. Get under my heated blanket. Y'all, I don't know what happens. Anybody want to tell me what happens? I mean, I have a possible idea. So whenever I get off live, I get super, 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 super cold and I get the shakes. I have to get under my heated blanket and I just sit under my heated blanket and do this while I'm really, really cold for like an hour or something. Every time I get off live, every time. So I think it might be some sort of adrenaline dump or something. But when I looked up the symptoms of adrenaline dump, that didn't pop up. Except for when I looked up, uncontrollable chills, it's shaking and shivering, then it did come up with adrenaline dump. And apparently there's this thing called anxiety chills. I didn't know there was a thing called anxiety chills. So if I look up adrenaline dump, the way it explains it, it does not say uncontrolled shivering and cold. But when I look up uncontrolled shivering and cold, the list of possibilities does have adrenaline dump on it. Gonna miss the cat. Zippy, where was you? You hollering at me. Did you send more than one? Because I already showed one. And if you wasn't here when I was showing it, everything bigger, everything smaller or slower. They used the treatment centers and went and looked. They used them they used the tilapia in treatment centers. That's what someone told me. But I mean, they could have lied. You can't believe everything somebody tells you. Definitely don't believe everything I tell you. I be making stuff up. What was I looking for? I was looking for Discord. See, Zippy, I showed them. Where was you at, Zippy? Hollering at me. Zippy was hollering at me that I didn't show y'all this, and I did show you. Oh, Zippy was driving. Okay, well then you drive, Zippy. You stay safe. You stay safe. This is a long drive. Where are you going? You going all the way across Texas? It'll take you all day. Zippy sent me a cowboy. Sandy has claimed him. Sandy says this is her Michelle's Magic Mike mail. Okay, so I got that done, y'all. And I got a plan. Maybe I'll come back and work on it later. I got to go crash out. I appreciate you guys so much. You're the best crafty friends. Have a great morning, day, evening, afternoon, night. Do some crafting because everybody needs some more crafting in their life. Everybody does. I appreciate people's support who bought Jelly Chelley mail today. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anna Marie, for supporting somebody else's Jelly Chelley mail. Hanging out with me, learning cool things with me, sending me cowboys in the mail. Laters, taters. See the hand? Uh-oh, I didn't see the hand. What's the hand doing? Do I even want to know what the... Oh, yeah, it's thing. It's thing jelly in the Jelly Chelley mail. Yep, I did see hand in there. It's cute. You got all the details. You got spiders, everything. I didn't show it today, but I showed them the purple ostriches on fire you sent me too. One day I'm going to print them off and put them on some Rolodex cards. Okay. Bye, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you around YouTube town. Thumbs up, please.